gonna go, and I talked with them today. They mentioned that it might actually end up being um, the motherboard itself, and they're gonna hook me up too. So,
Really? Well, it's. I thought they already fixed it.
well, they fixed most of the problems, but that one problem that was that weird, video card timeout thing would happen. Apparently, it's a more integral issue. So now we're actually assuming it's the motherboard. So everything else is working fine. Oh well, minus the Wi-Fi driver on or the Wi-Fi card on the motherboard. It just died. So if at all, I'm getting it replaced anyways. So.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
and it's covered. I might pick up. You know what I might do though? I might pick up like a mini PC and kind of run that for like backups instead of just a laptop. That way, I've got at least some kind of whole structural hardware in case I need it for VR related stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi
That makes
JJ.
sense.
Hi Common. Hi you. Hi guys.
Natalie accepted.
Yeah.
Sent me a thing saying she wanted to join. So.
Let's see. She said she's. Oh, there she is. I'm gonna send invite. There you go. All right. Hi, Chance. Hi, guys. I'll bring myself over here. There's Natalie. Okay. Also, Neo's here. Neo's in the back saying hi. Let me get my live up now so I can get the chat because I'm gonna be mostly having things minimized, but I will try and get to you guys once we are pretty much done with the interview. We're just, again, waiting for Natalie. Natalie's here. She's actually coming up in a second. So, yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. I hope you're all excited. I'm excited. I mean, Natalie's been absolutely amazing and chill. Love her to bits. Aw. Oh yeah, Neo. Can you do me a quick favor too? Can you see how the camera is like right here? And then go from that. Oh.
Mode on, but it looks like I did.
Hey you. Come on over here. Come on over here. We have it set right
The
here.
only real
Alright, like
difference
right
between
here?
photosensitivity
Yeah,
mode
sure.
is just
Right
like the
there.
wormholes animated or not.
Yeah.
Because we got the
Alright,
camera here,
hold on,
and because we don't have a rotation for the chairs,
Here.
this way we're not having your back facing. So.
Where's
Yeah,
the...
so what-
There it is. Okay.
see
sorry,
toggles on the
looking
wall.
for
Oh yeah, the toggle for that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wait, where's seat toggle? Alright. It's kind of important. All right,
Oh,
this
good.
one.
Yeah, you almost see it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Perfect.
Which
Yeah.
one? Left
Yeah,
one
yeah,
or this one?
That one's fine. Perfect. Yeah. So we get
Okay.
it right there.
Cool.
Yep. Because where I have my camera right now is in a perfect angle where everyone can actually see. So
And then I'm here.
yeah, you can. Oh, right here. See right here. Perfect.
All right,
You're in a
there it
perfect
is.
spot. Okay. Heck yeah. Hi
Sweet.
Jax, welcome. I got my stream on. We're just chatting with the chat and stuff like that until we're actually
Oh, cool.
ready for the recording.
Hi.
You wanna say hi? Yeah. Look, it's a minute. I love you. I love you. I love you guys. Hey.
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do like emotes or anything that makes me look clever
Oh,
enough to show that I know what I'm doing. But...
Oh, don't worry. Like the default VR chat stuff is literally like it looks weird.
Yeah,
it's
it's
wonky.
like-
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very like.
We see you in in spirit. It's waving in.
Yay! I'm waving at the computer. Even I remember years and years and years ago. I was in like a group chat with some of my very first like internet voice actor friends back in the day, and we used to always say, "I'm making a heart at you. You just can't see it."
We can feel the aura. It's the aura farming outside of it. Yeah.
Like the most like all my friends are online. I'm making a heart with my hands.
Here, you know what? Just for you. Hold on. She's doing this, guys. There you go.
Oh, perfect. Thank
Yeah, I
you.
got you.
Exactly.
No worries. Yeah. Also,
Oh
my
wait, no, we're
girlfriend
doing the
said hello.
millennial heart where you have your both your hands
Oh,
together.
came together with the,
and-
like,
Yeah,
the
like
thumb
that.
and the like that. Oh,
The
or
hand.
the hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
The
yeah.
crude V.
Yo, hey, Tacky.
Yeah, that's the elder millennial way we do it before the cool
okay.
kids came
Yeah,
along.
before,
Well, I know-
before our arthritis kicks in.
I just remember. I remember one of. Oh, so we had a. Interesting enough, we actually had our last guest who does a lot of sign language, and apparently doing this
Ooh.
is actually a was it slang for vagina? That's what it's.
You know
was
what?
it-
It means something
Honestly,
completely
honestly.
So we were like, I know you guys are trying to do the heart, but like in sign language terms, that means a whole completely different thing. And so
Yeah.
it was like, oh no, oh
Well, it's
god.
always interesting,
Mm.
especially with how they have like folks that do ASL and VR chat. I think actually have like different hand poses, so they can do
Yeah.
the majority of the stuff.
Or like how you with the gloves you have, right? You can actually
Yeah,
do
the
that a
gloves.
lot
Well, I mean,
here.
honestly, it's kind of weird where like the gloves that I had don't allow as much. They allow
Motion?
less motion than you think.
Okay.
Well,
So-
like the only thing you can do different with like the glove that you can't do with like the index controller.
Yeah.
Split your fingers apart.
Yeah, I noticed there's like a little bit of like, you can move them. Some gloves I've seen
Yeah, like
where
you
they're
can
able to
move your
close
individual
it.
fingers,
Yeah.
but you can't spread your fingers apart and close them.
You know what
With the
some
gloves, you
people
can
do?
kind of. The glove, you can do that.
Some people actually, funny enough now, like, because a lot of people have, like, of course, like Rob has with the gloves. Some people have actually made trackers where it actually tracks your toes. Like
What?
li-
Why would you need to? You know what?
It's-
There's
it's
a place
just
on the
people
internet
like that,
for
yeah.
everyone. I shouldn't
No.
ask.
No, because it's not specifically toe tracking. What it is that the toes, the bones on them are matched to your
Yes.
fingers.
Yes.
So they'll match. So they'll puppet
Oh.
whatever you do with your fingers. The toes will do.
Yes, exactly.
Same
That's what it
question,
is.
same conclusion. You know.
Yeah.
Because some people, sometimes you just got to make that OnlyFans money.
Yeah, real. I mean, shoot. Oh, you'd be surprised, like
Honestly,
when I
if it's not your own feet,
Sometimes-
that's a great way to do it. Do it for
Sometimes you got to
model
make that
feet.
Genshin feet money.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey.
What a niche.
Oh
What
my
a niche.
goodness. Good, wow.
What a
Oh my
niche,
god.
right?
Well, you know what's funny enough? Like when they first, I can't remember. I think it was Hi. That's what their name is, HAI. And they do a lot of reverse engineering and stuff like that in VR chat and do a lot of hardware related things. They were actually the first ones to start doing that with their toes, and it blew up. I think it was like 20-something thousand likes, and it went over like 250,000 views on it. Just
Yeah, I
for
mean,
the
it starts as like a meme to see if you can do it, and then people are like, "Yeah, I
I
guess I can
want
get into
that."
that." And
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
And then it just kind of like turns into a thing.
VR
But
chat.
also, like,
guess
other
I
people
can
are
get
able
into
to,
that.
but also there's a lot of people who like make really interesting avatars that are able to like do like puppetry and stuff. Because I've seen like ones where it's like your avatar is actually like. Remember the one anime you were in where like the main character is like a fairy, like she's like a little fairy.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why-
I can't remember the name of it.
I don't even know. I was
But-
thinking
Full
of Fern Golly.
dive. Full
Full
dive.
dive, yeah.
Oh.
So what people can do is that they can have like the it's like a little like person, like a fairy, but it's a puppet on your hand. So you're moving her around with your hand like it's a puppet. But when you talk, it talks instead of you. You're just like you're actually like invisible. So all people see is just a little fairy like flying around like buzzing in your face because it's attached to your hand.
Yeah,
and people
like a
do the
puppet.
same thing with like little sharks and snakes and stuff like that.
Oh
so.
yeah, I had
Oh.
one shark where it was the yeah, and I had to go around and had the actual audio and everything. It was like a cute little thing. And then some people like in VR chat, what they'll do is they'll do like Dungeons and Dragons kind of stuff, RP kind of things where they'll do some actions, then they'll have a dungeon master come in with like an invisible avatar and they'll do a roll, and whatever happens from that, they actually all act that out. And it's very heavily influenced on this platform. It's amazing. Some
They also
people-
have avatars.
bet.
First, when like this has been like 2017 or 2018, they've since changed, but I think people found a way to get it kind of working again. But
Yeah.
Titans from Titanfall, where people
Yeah.
can like you can open up and put somebody inside of you,
Yeah.
Oh.
and then they can ride around inside of you.
Pause. Ew. Sorry, I just all I
I
could
was
think
gonna
of.
say, also yet another corner of the internet. For the right
Yeah, you
person.
gotta. You'd be surprised. Someone randomly out there is like, is that supposed to be like, I don't know, Darling in the Franxx joke or something? Because people make fun of that with the whole mech thing. But
Well, that's like
I love
it's
Darling
more.
in the
Yeah,
Franks,
I
so
know.
for what it's worth, I'm
Yeah.
like, you know what, fair.
to me personally, I wasn't a big fan. I felt like it was the weakest out of the Trigger's like series of animes. I think the most underrated one was Kisnaver, That was personally my favorite one out of them, and it's a very like sleeper.
Forgot about that one.
Yeah, see,
That's one I still need to watch. I'm very
it's
curious.
so good. But yeah, no, the only reason why is because I didn't really like Zero too much. I felt like I don't know what it was about. I did like her backstory about her childhood and stuff like that, but it almost felt like it was forced onto a lot. And then also the kids were kind of like, and I couldn't really. I watched the whole thing. I mean, it's not the most terrible thing in the world. I thought it was okay, but I mean, everyone.
I will say, everyone I talked to about it, they're like, "Yeah, I just didn't get it," and I went, "Did you grow up in a cult? That's what you missed." If you did, it hits different.
I to be honest with you, like I'm born under a rock, so a lot of the things I keep to myself. Like honestly, like at first I'm like, when I was introduced to you, I from Rob, I didn't even know because I was like, Natalie, I'm like, oh, okay, like holy crap, because I'm just everywhere, and most of the time I'm just in my own little space. And so, yeah. Anyways, I'll tell more about that when we start. You guys ready? You got your drinks?
Oh yeah. I should send you. I should send you a picture. Rob is rolling over.
Yeah. What did you?
Well, I mean,
Let's see.
I did my best. I sent you a picture in the Discord of all my themed little drinks because I am a certified beverage goblin. So there are 4 beverages here. I have my little spread. Yeah.
Okay.
I did try to make the French 75 that Rob instructed me, but I did not look at the ingredient list. I just went, oh yeah, I just need to get a champagne or champagne adjacent wine, and I did do that. I got a prosecco because it was just like really quick.
Did you put lemon juice in it?
I did do that.
Did you shake it on ice and then put the champagne in?
I put the bottles in the freezer for 10 minutes.
Could that
Fair
work?
So they were
yeah,
cold.
I guess that's like a quick
So
way
they
were
of getting in.
colder.
No.
It's gonna be cold, but it's not gonna. I mean, it'll be fine as long as it's still like, as long as it's like, you put in 2 ounces of gin, 1 ounce of lemon juice. You can you can serve it with simple. If you don't want it as sweet, you can choose without it. Usually you shake it on ice just to kind of cool it and mix the ingredients. But if they're both already chilled, it's not really a big deal. And then you top it with the champagne.
Oh, see, I didn't know. See, I didn't have the simple ready, so
it was.
I mean, again,
it was spurred.
if the champagne's sweet enough, I don't think you need like the simple. I
don't think so either, and I don't really like things super sweet. But
yeah,
I was also like, I knew I was
opposite.
supposed to dig out the mix set that you sent, and then I didn't. So don't judge.
I'll never recover.
I know.
I'm gonna be in my little
financially
corner of
from
my
I did
room
it to
and
hurt
drinking
you.
my
I'm
champagne.
sorry, Rob, but I didn't even want to hurt you. It just kind of
That's
happens
crazy.
that way.
It'd be like that, but hey,
I'm not even drinking tonight because I can't handle this.
damn. Yayo.
But then I got a plum soju just in case,
Okay.
like I needed some
Nice.
extra. So
Ooh. Well, you know what? I got the midnight playing in the background for
Because
my
we all know that
chat.
your forger
Why
can
not?
definitely hold her liquor.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
she can.
sure.
Yeah.
1-2
Yeah.
shots and she's already like, yeah. Funny, my friend sent
One
me a
sip
picture
of
of
wine.
that. I'm
She
like,
does.
yeah, I know.
No, you
She
won't.
needs
No,
a whole
no.
bottle in like
Yeah, no,
one
she
gulp,
like-
and then
like a
she's
whole
good to
like
go.
wine
I
bottle, right?
think yours problem isn't she can hold her liquor. She just has no ability to like control like
stop?
no, she just drinks the full bottle in one go.
Oh, okay, so just chugs it. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yes.
she does kind of do that, doesn't she?
It's more like an impulsive thing when she's stressed out.
Someone was demonstrating how you can literally like open up your throat and pour a liquid directly into your stomach with and
Oh, yeah, no,
bypass
people-
the gag reflex.
Oh, God.
And I was like, I think she knows how to do that. Like you just kind of like open up your throat wide enough and you just kind of force it open while you pour down it. And I feel like that's
I've seen
half
that
of
with
what
like
she
people
does.
with water and just go.
You see the people. Well,
yeah.
I've seen people do that with like chugging beers and or the shoe nice guy who did that with
Oh, that goes
Everclear.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about that one guy that
Oh
like.
yeah, no, that man is a human garbage disposal. He drank a full bottle of Everclear.
Damn.
He also ate like toilet paper and just other
Oh.
stuff. Yeah, no, I mean this man is like. If you told me this man was already dead, I'd believe you.
I would have said that. I'd be like passed out somewhere.
That was
gone
like he
forever.
was like one of the OG YouTube guys. I'm talking like 2008, where he's like, "Hey everybody, this is Shoe Nice, and today we're gonna like drink a whole bottle of vodka, and just does the whole thing in like 15
Holy.
seconds.
Oh my gosh! Get a hospital bed for him, or
and you're
for
like,
him
"Damn,
alongside
sir,
that
that's
guy
impressive."
who keeps eating the 100-year-old MREs.
Oh,
yeah.
I know what you're talking about. There's
No, yeah, Steve
Yeah,
MRE,
yeah.
Florida man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oddly,
love him.
no, actually, oddly enough, the only things that have ever made him really sick, Chinese MREs.
I was gonna say it was the Chinese
Poorly,
ones, right?
it's the they're not that old. They're like the 3 times he got botulism, like one was from like an old like Vietnam ration, and then the other 2
Yeah.
were like 2-year-old Chinese rations that were just poorly maintained and had bad ingredients in it.
The phrase, the 3 times he got botulism in a vacuum.
Oh,
is
yeah, no,
really
he
one of
can't
the
be
most
killed by mortal
spectacular
weapons.
things.
This is the same person that also had that
Like-
collab with the White House's chef, right? Big, strong, muscle guy that actually. came
No,
into
this is a
that.
different guy.
Oh, it's a different guy. Okay. Because I saw
Yeah.
like a tier list of all the different
No,
MREs.
he to my knowledge, he has never done a collaboration with anyone.
Oh, okay.
Though, I mean, everyone on the internet who does like food stuff knows about him. Like the Townsends and Max Miller from Tasting History have both talked about him
Solid.
because they know that they know that he cannot be destroyed by mortal weapons because he's eaten so many old MREs.
It's like he's got
and
a
smoked
lead
so many-
belly. He's got
and
this
smoked
like.
so many cigarettes from 1941 that he's
Oh my
that he
God.
is indestructible.
He's just like he's smoking them stogies. I'm trying to make a Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
No, it's just a cigarette. It's not a cigar. It's just like, it's like,
Nah.
let's put this on into a tray.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
no, I was
And then
thinking
just-
I could probably do that too. He could probably have a cigar if he wanted to, and just do the same thing. And
For
that
the
would've been
longest time,
amazing.
what I wanted to do
Yeah.
is I wanted to do It's Solid Snake reviewing an MRE, just an event,
Yeah.
just because Otacons forcing him to film the videos. I was like, let's put this onto a tray. Nice. And it's just
Nice.
like, it's like eating
That would
some
be
garbage
so
mash, and
funny.
Otacon's
Thank
like,
you, Ross, for the
Snake,
tier
what
one.
are you doing?
It's pretty good.
Rob, I need you to cosplay and film just one of those.
Oh no, I gotta do it. I was talking to Henry about it. Like we gotta figure out how to do it.
Let me go.
Just like
Oh my
get some like just like a section of metal vent just to film it.
You know, I'd love to get into talk about this. Just have David come in and actually like chat on that. That would have been hilarious. You'd be having a good time.
I mean, that'd be
going.
really fun to do.
Yeah, David Hayter. Yeah, that'd be sweet. God, I love him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, shoot, we get him on the. We get him on the.
Incredible.
Well, funny enough, one of my friends in the chat, his name is Solid. He actually got a happy birthday message from David, because well, I mean, his name is Solid Steak, and he kind of had a name because he loves his Metal Gear
Oh,
Solid.
of course.
So yeah, it was actually really funny. I'm your guy. I do it in a cardboard box. Yeah. Hey guys, thank you so much. We're actually about to go live in about a minute, but
yeah, I
I'm
was
gonna
say,
go.
we should-
Yeah, let's just get this party started
it.
since we're doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna be muting
Let's do it.
alerts, but as you can tell, Common is sniping pretty much anyone who does not have a sub. So if you're not in here and you don't have one, you might get sniped. So yeah, thank you for the support, Common. I appreciate anyone else. I love you guys. We will be pretty much going and recording, and then I'll talk to more people once we get.
Oh yeah.
posted.
Fun thing about this model, Natalie,
Mhm.
Eh, you know,
it tracks a blinking too.
yeah.
And the blinking. Oh my god.
Yeah. I gotta figure out how to do it in
Y'all
the
are
other one,
crazy.
but like,
Common, I see Neo doesn't have one. You can snipe Neo if you'd like to, so it then gets the. Cause he's way over behind. He's like,
get him.
I
get him,
know.
get him, incognito Neo, and goes by. All right, y'all ready? Everyone ready?
Let's do it.
All right, let's
Thumbs
do
up.
it.
Neo, you
Mhm.
good?
I'm gonna grab my tea.
All right, get your tea. I got my water. All right, guys. In 3, 2, 1. And hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 6 of Just Before Midnight. I have my co-host here, Rob K. And we have our special guest. Natalie, would you like to introduce yourself to all the viewers?
Hello.
Yeah.
No,
Huh?
please, go ahead. Sorry, I was gonna say
Hi.
before we start, Midnight.
Yeah.
I'm getting a message saying that your audio is set to head based instead of camera based.
Oh, is it that?
So
Let me
you-
check. Let me check. Let's see. Spout stream. Audio from camera is off. So it wouldn't be that. Let me see if mic audio is off. HMD, I'll go and check just to be safe. Let me go. Properties. It is using the Beyond. There you go. Okay. All right. How do I sound, guys? Do I sound okay in the? How do I sound? Thank you, Common, by the way, for sending one in to Neo. I appreciate that. Sound good? Let me hear you guys in chat so I know. Mic check. Yes. Okay. I'm good. All right.
Awesome.
Cool. Okay. So should we try that again?
Yeah.
All right,
Go
okay,
ahead
sorry.
and get a clean take.
All right. All right. Take 2. And 3, 2, 1. Hi, everyone, and welcome to Just Before Midnight, episode 6, one-on-one with my co-host Rob Gay, and of course,
Hey there.
my special guest. Natalie, would you like to introduce yourself to all the viewers?
Yes, hello. I'm Natalie, being Sistine, and I'm probably best known on these here internet as a voice actor.
Train
I play
started.
Rogue Forger in Spy Family, hence the
Nice.
avatar here.
Yep.
And also just very excited, I got to announce that I played Premia in ZZZ as well, too.
I'm so happy
Yeah,
about
I was
that.
super stoked for that.
Yeah, actually, funny enough, I as soon as I found out that you were the voice of Premia, I saw your tweet about how, because my friends and I actually mistaken you for Allegra, because a lot of people did. I'm like, before anything.
Yes.
And I saw your tweet saying, "I'm so honored to be mistaken as you," and I saw that in there when Allegra actually posted that to you, and I'm like, I felt so bad. Me and my friend, my girlfriend, we were just like, is that Allegra? There's no way. You do such a good job. And the thing is, too, is that when we heard the boss, I'm like, oh, okay, now there's Allegra. It's like, oh my god, that's a crazy. But like, it's so amazing that you're able to get the role of that. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations on that.
Yeah, thank you.
One of the biggest things was just to start. This is your first time in VR chat, yeah? Like, you've never been in.
Yeah, you guys had me download it yesterday and explore a little bit. To be fair, I had done a little bit when I visited Rob a couple years ago. I got to try his rig out and wander around and
Yeah,
try
when
it
she
out.
was
So
over here, I let her try out the headset at the bar that Steve built.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
that was really fun. So I got a little bit of a taste of it, but this is my first time doing it, or using it on my computer, just with I'm just desktop mode for right now, but yeah, this is my first time trying something like this, especially for like an interview or for like interacting with people like this. So this is very cool.
Yeah, I mean, like, when it comes to usually, like, when you do interviews, especially if it's like online, you usually just do like Discord calls, right? Or how do you usually do it?
Yeah, normally it's like a Discord call, and I'll go sit in like my booth and everything too, so you can get that nice ASMR audio. So apologize, I didn't rig that up for this.
Oh, don't worry. No, it's all relaxing. You don't have to get all
but it still works out.
professional about it.
Just in the booth, sweating in VR chat.
Oh God.
That would be, I just.
Oh, sorry, the
dropped,
computer's malfunctioning. There's too much sweat on the keyboard. It's the sparks shooting out. Oh God.
I could only.
So
like,
the funny thing is that my booth has this giant like floor to all the way to the top of the booth window, and the old model that I used to work in, it would take like 0 seconds for it to start steaming up, and if I stand in the booth, it steams up. So I literally have to sit down, or it's like I'm going to completely like pass out because of the heat.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
turns into like a sauna kind of.
But your new one has like a
Basically-
ventilation system, doesn't it?
It does. I don't run it when I'm recording. I basically, if it's warm enough, like during the winter from like September, October through like April, Mayish, it's okay. We're heading into the season though where I'm in there in like gym clothes basically. And just I just have to shower every time I'm done recording.
I don't blame
so
you.
it's just
Yeah.
job hazard at this point, but it's always funny because the glass window, you can tell it's bad when the condensation starts to form and drip down the window or the door.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and then that's where you're truly like the whole sauna thing. I think of like, I remember seeing one of your TikToks too of, it's because when you see it, it's like a little thing in the corner of your house and it's like glass and it looks small, right? It's like very tiny. Like, how's the size? Like, can you walk a couple of like meters, or is it just like literally stand and that's all you can do? Like, how
let's see. In meters, it's about 2 meters long and 1.5 meters wide, if that gives you an idea.
Okay. So quite relatively small, which
So
makes sense.
It's
Yeah,
enough
it's a little
room.
bit. It's a
I've
little
got
bit bigger
little-
than a phone booth.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got like a little desk in there, and then I have like a bar chair that I sit in to record in most of the time. So most of the things I'm recording remotely is just me in the little box. It's kind of like Lego, but for adults, where you kind of build it up into
I
this
love
like
those.
little Lego construct.
Do it yourselves kind of things. Yeah.
Literally, though, yeah. So it's been I've had that one for about 5 years now.
Wow. Okay.
I had a smaller one for a couple of years, and then when the pandemic started and everyone was moving to remote, everyone was like, Natalie, how do we do this? Because I've been remote recording professionally since 2010.
Yeah.
And obviously didn't start there. Like, I was literally in my bedroom with a USB mic for a while, and I did some like indie commercials and stuff like that, very small scale, and it was like, cool, this is how I'm paying for food in college. Sorry, I just like smack the mouse, so that's why my head just floated up like that. I'm gesturing, again, that you can't see. But yeah, so by the time remote came around, everyone was like, Natalie knows what's happening here. How do we do this?
We gotta make it work. Slap a whole studio inside your own home and just kind of work with it.
I mean, it very much did change how like some people were doing remote recording, but it was never like a big thing. But since COVID, like everybody I know has a booth in their house.
Yeah, and there's so much available. I know a lot of actors would like to have everything have the remote option, but I will say it went from being very, very difficult to convince anyone to do remote for you to the point where really the only thing we don't do remote anymore is anime and higher end video games because of the technical demands that both of those require. But basically audiobook recording, commercials, anything that's just you solo in the booth, that is pretty much 100% remote at this point, or at least remote option. You could still go into studios if you were local and they wanted you to come in.
Yeah.
But there's pretty much a remote option for everything now. And then especially mobile games in particular, we do almost all of those remote. I've recorded for even some major localization games remotely. So for the most part, I do have a place out in LA a room that I share with a couple other actors. So I do travel to LA from time to time, but for the most part, I do not have to leave my home, which is great.
Yeah, because I mean, at some points, it's just nice and convenient on that. But I mean, like with me, I like to go out a lot. I don't want to be cooked up in my house all the time, right? It's always good to, go ahead.
And that's why I enjoy having, I live local to Crunchyroll specifically, so it's really nice to have my, a couple or, 1 or 2 anime sessions a week gets me out of the house, lets me do that, and then the rest of the time I'm in my little corner in my little cave.
Yeah. I mean, I feel the same way with like a lot of my work. I usually like to do it, in home. But sometimes I'll like take out my bike or my electric trike and like just drive around, and I'll have my phone and have my chat just join me, and then they like anytime they give like a sub or anything, they say go left. So it's like a nice little incentive to just kind of like thing to go together.
Go left into the ditch.
That's
No,
really
well, I mean if there's an available turn, of course. Yeah, and I
Watch
try
the
to
cars in front of you.
yeah, I try and convince people to like go outdoors more because I know a lot of people they're scared of going out. I guess there's some places, especially places like LA, where it could be very dangerous. I know some friends that live in like San Francisco, and San Francisco can be, in certain areas rough. Right. Yeah.
There's some areas that are so wonderful to be out at, and other areas where you're like, oh no, who's gonna scream at me this time?
Yeah.
I mean, I was just there for GDC, and again, most of the time during the day it's fine, but like you just gotta make sure to know where you're going. Did I tell you that I got catcalled twice while at GDC?
Really?
What?
Congratulations!
Yeah, so like
that's awesome.
Oh
it was so funny because like at first I thought it was like someone listening to a recording because there was this woman inside this like white Mercedes Benz just going like, hey, do you want to party? And I was like, who the hell is she talking to? Like, what's going on?
Oh my god,
And
you're
then,
doing the
like,
John
car
Travolta
reverses
thing.
and stops right. Yeah, it was. So I was like, because it was the scene like it sounded like it was on repeat. Hey, do you want to party? "Hey, do you want to party?" Like the exact same cadence and sound every time. So I'm like,
Annoying words,
it's somebody coming from like a window or something, and I see the car reverse up to me.
Muffled
And
out.
it's like, "Hey, do you want to party?" I'm like, "Ma'am," like I was unemployed at the time, so I was like, "Ma'am, I can't afford this."
Unless you're paying
But
for
it was
everything,
like, it was like twice that it happened. We're just like it felt like GTA, where like they pull up and they like ask the prostitute to come in, except for it's me, and it's the prostitute in the car asking me to come with them. And I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, having just
Ooh, money.
oh woo,
Yay.
yay, money. No, that's the thing too. I've had my encounters with people that just kind of randomly come up and just say, hey, you want to do something? And I'm usually pretty extrovert when it comes to that. Like I'll usually walk around. I'll take my walks. Luckily enough, I have a good neighborhood, so I can literally just walk around, say hello to the neighbors and
good.
stuff like that. So, especially during the summertime, I try and get people, like, usually when I tell my chat, I usually say, hey, it's good to go out, or even just go to your back porch if you got one, and just sit out and get some sun, because it's always good, and you feel good, right? I know we love being
Oh, yeah.
indoors. I do too. But just something about the nice fresh air and just being able to, like, I find more of my inspirations come from just, going out in the sun and just, looking around like, oh, I got an idea, right? So that's what I try to do.
The number of times just going outside and just standing in the sunshine for 5 minutes. Like I did a convention in Bangor, Maine in February. So, we're still in the winter-ish months. And I remember how...
That's what she said.
middle of the day, we'd been inside in this convention center, doing meet and greets and signings and stuff all day. Right. And then around middle of the afternoon, we're like, oh my gosh, everyone has to go outside and take a picture, because the convention center was right where the big Paul Bunyan statue is. And so we're like, we gotta go take a picture of Paul Bunyan because it's Stephen King's it's a landmark. And we go outside and we take this picture. And just standing outside in the sun for 5 minutes, we were all like, oh my God, we've recharged, we're rejuvenated, life has come back to us.
It's funny when you mentioned it. If I remember, my city actually had the old mansion built for the movie, which the recent.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My friend told me they had.
The house on Niebolt Street is in Toronto.
It was just
no
outside.
way.
It was actually just outside of Toronto, just a little bit north of where I live, because I'm outside of it.
Oh my God, I could see that fitting perfect.
Yeah, because it's just my town is known for GM Town, so General Motors. So when my friend told me about it, and he actually showed me it, and then I looked it up, I was like, oh dang, okay, that's actually kind of cool. It was like an old dilapidated corner where some old factories were, because again, it was a lot of back then in the day. I mean, it was all just General Motors, Chevrolet. That's it. Like most cars were just that compared to now, where it's like Toyota, Tesla, all that kind of stuff. So when I got that, I was like, whoa, that's awesome. And thinking about it now, I do miss the days of like being able to just go out there, and we don't usually get them as much as Toronto does when it comes to any of those movies and stuff like that. Like one of my cousins, they actually were one of the actors for the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies. The first one. He was just one of the random officers walking.
Lens
in
flares,
the,
right?
Yeah, the lens flare. Yeah, that J.J. Abrams. Yeah.
A
Hey,
human
I
lens
liked.
flare.
Listen,
I'll let you know. I played Bridge Lens Flare number 4.
I played Christopher
I was the
Pike.
one-
I was the one.
I was the lens flare that blinded the camera and blotted out Chris Pine's face.
With all the lights flashing
But
in through
only
it.
for a second, okay? We can't do it too long.
No.
It's like, ah!
What? To be honest with you, I did like the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies. I actually liked them.
I think
they were great.
No, I think the first one's good. I mean, I like the first one. I think the third one's great. The second
with
one's the one
Benedict
with
Cumberbatch.
Better Batch
Yeah.
Cumberbun as Khan.
Kanye.
I have very little memory of the second one, and I haven't seen the third one yet, which feels like I need to fix that, because I
feel like-
know it
yeah.
The
is
third
the,
one was okay.
the costuming and everything. Yeah,
I thought the third one. I thought the third one was better than the second.
Really?
I thought they did
the
something.
complete
They did something
other way.
really interesting with it.
Okay, well, I mean, shoot, I enjoyed them.
I thought the second one wasn't super memorable, but I remember having such a good time with the first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you a big avid Star Trek fan at all, or?
Not super. I used to watch quite a bit of Voyager back
Oh
in the
my
day.
God.
So...
Did we just become best friends? Holy crap. My mom
Oh my
introduced
God.
me
I
to
mean,
that. Like, that's how I got introduced.
I feel hesitant to call myself like a major fan. I was more of a Star Wars
Yeah.
EU books reader as a kid, more so. But I did enjoy a good Star Trek. And we grew up with the movies of the original series and
Mm,
Voyager. My parents used to watch Deep Space Nine.
yeah. Yeah.
On Wednesday
Yeah.
nights after they put us to bed,
Oh
my
my
dad
God.
would have his one beer of the week
Yeah.
and a pizza, and he and my mom would split a pizza, and it was Star Trek night for
Oh, that's so cute.
Nice.
What a mood.
That's cute.
That is. Well, I always know because a lot of people, when they think of like OG, like female leading actress, I always think of Catherine Janeway. At least in that start before the future ones came through, right? And through my generation.
I haven't. And I haven't watched it, and Deep Space Nine seems like it would be the most perfect for me. So I really need to get on that.
Yeah.
Do you,
Like,
do you ever watch Babylon 5?
No, that's also on my list.
Firefly.
That's a really good one. I'd
Firefly's
highly
good.
recommend
Love
that
Firefly.
one.
Yeah.
I've been showing.
Love Firefly.
Yeah.
I've been showing my girlfriend Babylon 5, and actually, I got my brother for his 50th birthday a message from the main, like Captain Sheridan from the main protagonist starting in season 2.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, I mean it's one of those sci-fi shows that's really ahead of its time. Like it's one of the ones like kind of like they made the sort of
Stargate.
push to. Well, Stargate's more campy and fun. Babylon 5 is a 5-season story arc
Right.
that was written out completely in advance with like the idea of like if any actor left, they had ways to bring them in and out of the show. Like it, but it's one of the ones that like it aged extremely well.
Yeah.
And the politics in the show are like timeless. Like
Yeah.
it's
Like
it,
Next
and they
Generation
have some of the
is,
best character arcs of all time. Like it's incredible. It's you have like your like shows that are more of like your villain of the week kind of thing, like Stargate that has like an overarching kind of like goal,
Right,
but it's
right.
not like Babylon 5 is a novel that it's turned into a TV show. That's what it is.
Well,
And so it's basically it's a 5-book series turned into a TV show.
what I was thinking was
I've also been recommended Battlestar Galactica too. and
Yes.
Yeah,
need
it's a
to
good one,
watch
too.
that.
yeah.
I've done a little bit of I loved Stargate Universe too. Also, I think that was some of the best
Yeah,
sci-fi
Stargate-
television.
Stargate Universe is heavily inspired by Battlestar Galactica.
Ah, okay. Because like
Yes.
I still think about the episode where they're like, "Oh my God, we're losing power. How are we gonna do this?" And then like the reveal at the end of that. Not to ruin it, please go watch Stargate Universe. You don't need to know. You need to know very little about Stargate, but the first like 3 episodes of Stargate Universe are still, I think, some of the best sci-fi television ever produced. Like I think of it so highly.
We're just kicking out at this point. It's so cute.
I know. I'm sorry.
No,
sorry. We're
this
very
is-
good at getting off on
No,
tangents.
this is exactly. Here's the thing, though. This is what I like doing. It's not just about because a lot of people know you as again, voice of your Forager. You got Serval, Honkai Starwell. You got Primea
Yeah.
now. But what we like doing here is to get to know more about you as a person, right? And just have a good time. That's the
Yeah.
whole point, right? Because you do enough interviews, you go through so many. It's like we don't want to just like make it another one. We want to make it more natural and organic.
I
and-
have never related more to the actor Tom. I can't think of his last name, who plays Biff in Back to the Future.
Oh,
That man,
yeah.
literally, he's a stand-up comedian, and he's hysterical. I still quote one of his specials like constantly. He's so funny, and he literally wrote a song that he plays on the guitar at the beginning of his stand-up, where he basically goes through and is like, stop asking me the questions. And it's like, what did you think of working with this person? He was nice. What did you think about this? Very quiet. Like, and all this stuff. And he goes, now don't ask me these ever again. And I'm like, I need a way to do that where I'm like, okay, here's the basic answers to everything. Or like, here's the
Yeah, like, have
video.
a
Like,
cheat
if you
sheet
ask
or
me one of
something.
these,
Right.
yeah, if you ask me one of these 5 questions, here's the video where I'll go talk about it. we can have a conversation about anything else,
Yeah.
but not those things.
Like that teacher that brings
Yeah.
in, like the substitute teacher that brings in Bill Nye the Science Guy when he doesn't know what else, and it's just like, here's all you need to know for the whole day, because Bill can do it better than I could ever do. And that was always like the thing back in my childhood. But like, and that's understandable. But I'm like, sometimes like a lot of my community, they would never even think, or they're like me under a rock, where they've never watched your interviews or and anyone else's, and they kind of still
Right,
want to
and
know,
I
right?
do try to give grace for that, where I'm like, okay, I know you're probably not plugged in, and this is the first time you're hearing this, but also this is the 60th time I've answered this question, and it's harder for me to be as engaged or sound as interested in answering that question.
Yeah.
And I feel bad because I feel like I'm not giving you a fun, authentic excuse, when at this point answering that question is more
Yeah.
muscle memory than anything genuine. So it's
Yeah.
it's
It's a
kind of
gray
a
area.
balance where I'm like, I want you to have the experience you want, and I want you to have a good time and enjoy talking to me, but I also
course.
don't want you to feel like I'm phoning it in, because I'm like, at this point, I don't know what else to say.
Right. I mean, like, and that's the thing too. It's again that gray area of like, okay, yeah, they don't know, but then I've done it so many times, and then it's like you're kind of like an impasse, but you do it anyways out of the sake of it, because you just don't
Mhm.
want to think of rolling your eyeball and like
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. So
Well,
completely
I think in
understand.
that case, why don't we gonna go for some more targeted questions? Like,
Sure.
obviously, you have a background of being an audio engineer alongside your voice
Yes.
acting career. I think a lot of the time, from my experience, knowing how and having more of having a better understanding of the engineers that are going to work with your audio. How does that, like,
Mhm.
do you feel that gives you an advantage when it comes to recording? And like, how do you feel like having the background of audio engineering helps you in your profession when you're just recording normally?
Yeah, so I got an audio engineering degree because when I first started out, I started auditioning for a lot of projects, and then I was like, okay, well, I auditioned for everything that interests me for today. What
Mm.
else do I do? And I had the idea, like, okay, I would like to try to make something of my own, and I've always been a little too much like, how hard could it be? Like almost to a fault is how my entire career has been in every angle of everything. And so I kind of oopsie doodled my way into being an audio engineer, where I was like,
Oh.
I grew up really liking audiobooks and audio drama. So I went, how hard could it be to make one of those? So I
Mm.
literally went to my bookshelf, grabbed the book Coraline, and was like, I'm going to make an
Coraline.
adaptation of Coraline.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I wrote like 3 15-minute scripts that covered the basics of Coraline. And I went out and said, who wants to be in Coraline? And I did like a little casual audition on the voice acting forum that I got started on in 2009. And
Back.
yeah,
Jesus.
way back. And
Yeah.
I started editing all the lines together and putting all the sound effects, and I wrote my own music for it. It wasn't good. I've scrubbed it from the internet for a reason, but
Yeah.
but it taught me so much. And in the process, I went, hey, this like audio thing is kind of fun. I like this. Maybe I can do more of this. So I kept putzing around and doing more of my own projects. And over time, I was like, wait, maybe this would be a good career, because there's no world where I'm ever going to be a full-time actor. That's so silly and so stupid. Oh my God, I need a real job. An audio engineer is
Yeah,
a real job.
Yeah.
So that was literally how I came across that job. A friend of mine talked me into going to the school that he graduated from. I got my degree, and I had the idea that, okay, audio engineering is going to get me in the room and gonna
Right.
allow me to at least work with the cool people, and I can rub shoulders with them.
Yeah,
And
open
I'm
up
never
those
gonna be a
doors.
full-time actor, but at least I can be in the same room. And it kind of went from there. But what I didn't realize was that I was still doing voiceover the whole time, and people continued to cast me and give me more work, which was amazing. But then also too, at the same time, I was like, wait a second. While I'm sitting here engineering for other people, I'm learning how they take direction, and I'm hearing all the interesting choices where they hear this reference audio, or they receive this direction from the director, and this is where they go with it. And oh my goodness, that's so clever, and that's so interesting, and that's so much more than I've ever brought to the table. And wow, that's what I have to bring to the table to be as competitive and as interesting and as good of an actor as they are. And so from there, I really feel like that taught me so much about like, okay, if I want to be in the room, this is how I need to act. This is how I need to, like, the level I need to be on. This is the amount of knowledge of how to handle these kind of, like, be under this kind of pressure and be able to deliver this kind of versatility. So for me, I think audio engineering was amazing because it was essentially a free masterclass where I got to be paid to do a job that allowed me to just sit and watch other actors act. And then mentally, if you're in that position and you're taking those kind of notes and you're holding yourself to like, how do I continue to try to raise my own standards to where they're at? It was incredibly fruitful for me to be able to learn how to be a better actor myself. So I consider that experience completely invaluable. I completely did it by accident, but it was it taught me so much about everything I needed to know about, you know, start to finish. And even too, like, you even hear like, oh, this actor was unprofessional in this way. Oh my gosh, I should never do that. Good to know that that is something that a director doesn't want to deal with. Yeah, so I learned so much, where I always tell people that if you want to be a voice actor or you want to work in any creative field, you don't necessarily have to be an audio engineer, but anything you can do in production tells you so much about how to be the best version of an actor you can be once you understand how everything behind the scenes is working.
Like, shoot, like I noticed, like, throughout some of your work, you also worked with Death Battle, right? Some of my friends love watching Death Battle. Yeah. So what was your role in that one?
I did a little bit of everything. I started out as I played, oh gosh, how many? I was Wonder Woman, I did Black Widow, and Queen Maeve from The Boys. So definitely found my home in all the major superhero franchises, which was really fun. And from there, I did some engineering, and then it got to the point where the primary director for Death Battle wasn't really available as much, or didn't have as much availability. And they were like, Natalie, direct some sessions. And so I've directed a number of different sessions, which was quite fun. And that one's always interesting too, because it's a very fast session where you have to get a lot of vocally stressful noises. So it was interesting to also have that experience of like, oh my gosh, I need to not kill these actors in 60 minutes, but also get the full gamut of a battle sequence from them.
Yeah, and that's
go. So
that's where that pressure. That's where that pressure and the time comes in, and kind of allows you to expand on your experience over time with multiple jobs in that area of expertise. And one of the things, like, going from that, and I'll put the elephant in the room on this, because I mean, again, you're the voice of your forger. How did that happen? Was it like a call, or like there's just lottery kind of thing? Like, how were you able to get the role for that? Because that's
yes, the voice acting lottery. My
yes, that we all sign up for. I jokingly.
Well, I mean, that's how they cast the movie Deep Blue Sea. They just put all a bunch of actors inside of a rotary bin, and they pulled it out. They're like, Sam Jackson's gonna be in this movie.
Come on down.
Oh my god.
We talked about this question recently, not the how did you get into Spy Family, but like how do you get into voice acting? And that's one of the questions. The how do you get into voice acting is one of
that's
the
like
questions
the question
that everybody gets. Yeah,
that everyone asks. And so when we get asked that one, a lot of times we've started to come up with more and more insane answers. And one time I think we were really tired, and Megan, who plays Anya in Spy Family, we both kind of started riffing off of each other at this con recently, where we're like, oh yeah, it's like a giant. So if you want to be a voice actor, like a famous, really popular voice actor, what you do is there's this secret competition that you have to get into, and they drop you into this containment area like the Hunger Games.
Oh my God.
And your job is to hunt down J. Michael Tatum. And you have to capture J. Michael Tatum, who plays like Sebastian in Black Butler, and is just like this legendary actor in the space.
Oh,
And
of
we're like,
course.
if you can catch J. Michael Tatum, then you get the spot for the year of being the famous voice actor.
What? That's
And
crazy.
so so like we joke about that, but with um with Spy Family in particular, it was kind of a one thing leads to another,
Right,
and
of course.
it's not any one thing where, because a lot of people are like, oh my god, you just had that one audition and then everything happened. And I go, well, about that. And really what it boiled down to was I had been trying to get into Crunchyroll for several years and trying to get work, and for a while they were not doing auditions.
Right.
So basically the only way you got into Crunchyroll was someone who already worked there had to know you and had to essentially
Ah.
badger a director enough to work with you,
Oh.
which is no small feat.
I was gonna
And
say.
so I owe a lot to Amber Lee Connors, who is probably best known as
Amber.
Furina in
Yeah.
Genshin Impact.
Yes.
She stuck
Love
her
her.
neck out for me and got me my first role, my first named role there.
That's
Brittany
awesome.
Lotta brought me in for some bits and stuff, and then Amber really like got me in with a speaking part, which was really,
Mm-hmm.
really awesome. But then finally, when they started opening up auditions again, like there was like a total cease no hiring during the first year of the COVID lockdowns. And then
Yeah.
they finally were like, okay, we're going to start auditioning people, especially if you have remote capabilities,
Right.
because we need that. And so when I started auditioning, there was a director named Jade Saxton, who is now actually the current director of Spy Family. And so I started auditioning, and Jade was the first director who started casting me based off of auditions. And like every season, she would keep giving me, I wasn't getting leads, but I was continuously getting parts in her shows. And I was coming in semi regularly and starting to build that reputation and experience. A year after that, I had been in like 4 or 5 of her shows, done a couple of different anime projects here and there. I was really starting to build my skill sets, build a better reputation locally. People were also starting to know who I was because I was engineering locally too. So I was, they'd sign on for their Source Connect sessions while we were remote, and I'd be like, hi, this is Natalie. I'm your engineer. We're going to get connected today. Let me know if you have any questions. And eventually the audition for Spy Family went out. And this was the first time I got a major audition from Crunchyroll. Everything else had been like seasonal anime, which still isn't nothing. Like that's how you cut your teeth and how you prove yourself.
Of course.
But I had never gotten like a big like, oh my god, this is a Shonen Jump show.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh my god, this is a big deal.
Yeah, I
And
think you're screaming in your head.
immediately right. And immediately in my brain, I was like, there's no way on earth I'm getting a main character in a Shonen Jump show when this is the first time I've ever auditioned for a Shonen Jump show.
Right.
So I went in trying to go, I don't think I'm going to book this part, but I really want to do something that a lot of actors refer to as booking the room, where you prove that you are good enough to call in at some point, or that you're good enough to remember. So I was focused on how do I book the room, and I really wanted to do justice for the audition to make sure that this was my first big opportunity, and I was at least proving that I was capable of doing something worth remembering.
Right.
And did the audition. I actually had a copy of the manga, went and did my research, read the first volume of the manga, and went, oh my gosh, okay, I think I understand this character. And what I really came to realize was the audition didn't really go into as much detail about Yor's anxiety. And when I read the manga, that was what resonated the most strongly with me, where I went, okay, she's this assassin, but her anxiety is something incredibly grounding and relatable and shocking. No one I have since been diagnosed with an anxiety disorder. So I found that very, very easy to connect to in the character. And when I did that, I was like, oh my gosh, I get this. I understand how this character works. She's like me. She, instead of going to the booth and pretending to be an assassin, she goes out and is an assassin. And then she has a complete anxiety breakdown after the fact, like I do in my car after I go, go into a session.
To take a deep breath and just have your breathing sessions. Do you do that when you get
Yeah.
prepped and stuff? Like, do you have like a certain routine you like to do before getting ready to go into the booth, or?
I should. I don't do it as much as I
Really?
should. Yeah, I have one that I do, and like if I'm dealing with vocal stress and I'm
Yeah.
really tired, I try to make sure I do it more. But there are a lot of days I literally, because the booth, especially when I'm doing remote sessions and the booth is in my house, like it's kind of embarrassing the number of times I've been like, oh shoot, I have a session in 10 minutes. I should probably roll
That's a
out of bed
mood.
now. Um,
Yeah, no,
Don't blame me.
So-
I feel like everybody I know
No,
past
it's-
35 is just like, well, especially working remote. There's plenty of times at my job where I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't have a meeting till 11. I'm just gonna stay in bed. I'll just answer a couple emails.
yeah, exactly. So I'm like, messaging clients from my bed and the dogs are climbing all over me, but it's fine. And
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
when
I have the same problem. My
I-
cat just locks me into my bed.
Oh, same happens
So
to my
I
girlfriend.
really found you're extremely, extremely relatable for her anxiety, and then I channeled that into the audition. And I think I
Right.
sent it off on I think it was due Sunday afternoon, and I sent it off Saturday night. Like I put it off as long, like not to the last possible second, but I kept revisiting it and I kept chipping away at it and like,
Yeah.
okay, I really want this to be a good impression. Sent it off, and then I remember very vividly sitting in the booth and having the thought, oh my God, I need to sit here and forget this. Because the big thing is when you send an audition off, at that point, it's totally out of your control.
Yep.
You need to send it and forget about it and not sit there and obsess about it. And I
Yeah.
knew that's what I needed to do. And I failed miserably.
Were you like pacing?
I failed miserably. No, I was sitting there. I had like a whole ritual moment where I was like, you have to let this character go. I know you relate to her. You think she's fabulous. You would
Yeah.
love to play this character. Oh my God, if you got this character, you might get to go to an anime convention. How cool would that be?
And cosplay, do the whole thing, go extra.
Right. Like people would cosplay the character. And I love how it was like a singular, maybe one or two anime conventions. Little did I know. And then I just couldn't stop thinking about it. I just
Right.
was completely unable to detach myself from the idea of like, oh my gosh, but what if? And I was like, stop this. Oh my God,
It's
you
so hard.
have to let this go. I was also writing a script for a show called Show by Rock that weekend that I had due. So I was like, shut your brain down. Go write freaking Show by Rock. So I'm hammering away at this dumb Show by Rock script. I'm sorry for anyone who loves Show by Rock, but I'm hammering at this script. My heart's not in it. I
Yeah.
am so distracted.
Yeah.
I finished the script. It was due Tuesday morning. I was up till like 3 a.m. writing Show by Rock because I was just a mess that weekend.
Yeah.
And I wake up the next morning and there's a missed call and it says, "Hi, Natalie. This is producer from Crunchyroll. Do you have time for a quick call?" And I lose my shit.
Yeah.
And you literally, I have a picture. I have a picture of my watch from that day where my heart rate goes to like 165.
Oh my
From like my
God.
resting rate. Yeah, I was vibrating for a solid hour before he called me back. And I was even still at that point so delusional. I was like, oh, it's probably for a callback. Oh my God, I have to prep for a callback. Oh my God, what does a callback entail? Oh my God. And then I got this phone call and they went, "Hey, Natalie, the director really liked your stuff.
Oh my God.
Do you want the part? Are you going to be in town?" And I went, "Yeah, I want
Yeah.
the part." And I also come to find out I hadn't worked with the director who initially cast and directed the first couple seasons of Spy Family. His name is Chris. Awesome. Love working with him. And Chris had never worked with him before, but when he heard my audition and he liked what I did, he went to Jade. And he said, "Hey, Jade, I saw you've been working with Natalie very consistently. Should I hire Natalie for your?" And I had Jade on my side, and Jade said, yes, you should. So I have Jade very much to thank for vouching for me, and that is how I got your.
And yeah,
That's
like
sick.
the thing is like again, it's like winning the lottery in that point because Yor is one of the, at least in the generation, a very beloved female character. It's like same with like Card Captor Sakura back in the day, or another female lead, example Haruhi Suzumiya. Getting that role for that specific, it's just like you did it, and it feels so good. And when you were telling me about, okay, let me tell you something. When I got when Rob told me if I like to actually like get to interview you, I was in the same point where I'm like I usually, when it comes to like people that are famous, I usually am pretty cool with it because it's like we're all just normal people. We're working hard,
Yeah,
we're doing these types of
absolutely.
things, whatever, right? My mom used to be a bartender for like 20 something years, and she's met Howie Mandel, who did Deal or No Deal stuff like that. Literally,
Oh, hell
personally,
yeah.
was good friends
Yeah.
with him. So when my mom told me that, I'm like, I loved Howie, oh my god, and stuff like that. But I realized I'm like, I gotta calm down. And I gotta think about the people like that, right? So I was the same person, like, gosh, I hope I don't mess it up. I gotta make sure I make a good impression because I always want to. Because when I talk with people, I try to be myself. It's hard because sometimes Twitch TOS and some things that you want to say that you think is completely normal, but then things just happen, and you know how they did. But like, I was really happy getting to talk with. For people who don't know, we were actually setting up last night, and I got to talk with Natalie for a little bit. And we just talked, and we talked about all these other like funny like anime dubs and stuff like that were like absolutely hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
And great. Yeah. Is that actually fine to talk about, or like?
I mean, sure. I for context for chat. One of my favorite things is there's a specific clip from an anime called Sins of the Sisters, I think it is. That just makes me cackle every time because it's this random extra, but he sounds like Charlie Day doing that. Is your cat making too much noise? Like that scene. It just sounds like that, and I cackle every time I hear it, and I make everyone else watch it with me.
Yeah, and then we went into, like I mentioned about like ghost stories, because I didn't really know. I know some of the context from my friends, but I did know that whole story about ghost stories was just because they needed, because the show is so bad that they just need them to.
Well, yeah, no, I mean the original show was like unwatchable. Like the Japanese version, the stories are inconsistent and it just doesn't make any sense. And so they basically just had the license. I imagine they got it dirt cheap because of that. And so they're like, what if we just wing it? What if we just bullshit up something for fun?
And I genuinely don't know the exact course of how they got from point A to point B on that.
Same.
It just feels like the perfect storm where now that I know as much as I do about production, I don't know how that happened, but I think it's hilarious that it did.
I would imagine that somebody just kind of took it on as a pet project.
Yeah. Well, what I wonder, and I feel like I need to, next time I see Monica, I need to ask her about it because I feel like she would know. But what I suspect probably happened was no one had time to actually write the scripts, or like the scripts weren't getting done or something fell through, and they just went, hell with it, let's see what happens, and just went
turn it
from
into
there.
a Whose Lines It Anyways thing and just go with it. Yeah,
they probably had the direct translation of what they were actually saying, and then they went, here's kind of what's there, let's see what fits, and kind of went from there, and then created their own internal logic and inside jokes and continuity within the story from there. If I had to guess, I think that's probably what it was, where it was just them winging it. But it's such a funny idea, and I love that for them.
Yeah.
I mean, even back now.
So yeah, that one's legendary for a reason.
Kind of going back to what you were talking about, though, regarding like interactions with actors and all that. I think one of the biggest things, though, is that a lot of people who do kind of get starstruck, I think once they start kind of working, you realize that at the end of the day, they're just people.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
And that's why it's like it's. I think once you kind of get that concept, it's a lot easier to like work with actors and just realize like, oh yeah, it's a person, because a lot of the time I think a lot of people like hold the character that an actor voices in so high regard
Dear. Yeah.
that bleeds into the actor and the perception of the actor, and then you're just like, oh my god, it's this person. So
I mean, like when
it's
like,
kind of curious to see, but
right, it's like the same with like Amber. Like I love my friends love Fiorina, and then when she voiced for Ramiel, I was like, oh dang, you can clearly hear her voice, and it's because it's like. Sometimes what they say is that like Kevin Hart plays his usual self, but he does really good, or like Jason Statham, who does a action film, but people don't care because it's
well, Jason Statham plays Jason Statham in every movie.
Exactly.
But that's why people love it.
Yeah, exactly, right? When I hear Amber, I always just think of Fiorina, but she does such a good job in staying the retaining of that, such a passionate part of her, and I love that about her. And when you mentioned about how she got you through those breaks in, it's just, it shows how much she loves that career,
Yeah.
you know, and being a voice.
Well, I mean,
actor.
Amber's been doing great. Amber
I would
runs.
love to get Amber in
She's
here,
still
too.
running
Yeah.
Sound Cadence, isn't she?
Yeah, she's run Sound Cadence since like, oh god, 2015, 2016 out of her bedroom in Ohio originally, and now she has 2 different locations for it. Like,
Yeah,
she
and they have a
is-
studio in Burbank. I walked past it.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have nothing but respect for Amber. Amber is someone I have known since I first got started. I think I met her summer of 2009, and she literally is
Yeah, she used
such
to be
a
in the
good friend.
voice
Like,
acting club.
yeah, she did used to be in the voice acting club. She literally came to my first college graduation in 2010. Like,
Aw. So you guys
she
know
literally
her.
I've known her for so long. I was her first audio engineer, and
Oh my god, this is like a
uh,
friendship story. I love this. Go ahead, sorry. It's cute.
yeah, no, she's incredible. So I have so much love and respect for Amber. When I first started doing
Mhm.
after Coraline, I actually adapted something that I had written for National Novel Writing Month as an
Mhm.
audio drama, and Amber played my main character in that. That was how I met her. Was Justin Briner, who plays Deku in My Hero Academia, told me I should hire her for this audio drama, and it's the start of a very long and beautiful friendship.
Yeah, I mean, like having that type of like people again, like the connections that help you, not just from the friendship. They believe in what you can do. It's like with Rob, like when my bar was like, because it was because of the Midnight Bar, right? When you found me out, was it?
Yeah.
Or, yeah. Rob, I mean, you. That's actually one of the questions I'm going to bring up too, because you guys known each other also for quite a long time. Like Rob is, I know I'm going to sugarcoat you, so because you're such a sweetheart. But like knowing you for this long is I understand why you're so loved and people love you. It's like you always, I love how understanding. You come check up on me sometimes and you message me and you say, hey, how you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Or you show me some art, and then, you know, I might not be a talkative person because sometimes I just don't know what to say and I feel bad. But like you've been there for me since the start, and like you,
Rob is such
Well, I
a
mean-
real one. We're gonna turn this into gushing about Rob for a
appreciation.
second.
Yeah. No, this time. For
Yeah, where
Mm.
I've known Rob since 2000. Oh God,
10, I
was
think.
it 2012 or 11? 11.
No, 11. 'Cause that's
2011.
when we did the first. That's when we did the first
Yeah.
epic pie time. No, epic cupcake
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Because that was when we met in the horse wars. And,
Yeah, I'll never forget.
The trench was-
It
Yeah,
haunts me every day.
and I still remember the first time I met you. Funny story, Rob. I literally love arugula so much because of you, because we went to that restaurant and I was the brokest of broke college students when we went to the
Oh,
Rob
yeah.
came to Chicago with I'm spacing on his name, the writer.
David.
Yes, yes.
It was David and then my brother.
Yeah, we got dinner with you and your brother, and you're like, let's meet for dinner. And I was like, sure, that sounds great. I was the brokest college student at the time. and we go to this like pretty decently nice restaurant, and I was frantically scanning for whatever the cheapest item on the menu was, because I was like, I can't
I feel
afford
that.
any
That's
of this.
real.
And I ended up getting an arugula salad with chicken because it was the cheapest thing I could find.
Was like
and I went,
50
wait a
bucks.
second, arugula fucking slaps. I love arugula.
Do you remember how much it
I
was?
didn't know what
I think
this
it's good
was.
stuff.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was. So I actually,
God,
and
I
then
totally forgot.
I-
What restaurant did we even
I
go to? I can't even remember.
I don't remember either. And I think David ended up covering it, which was incredibly kind and generous of him, or you covered some of it too. I don't remember.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
a blur. But it was like the first time I'd like went out on like a nicer dinner, and it was like, oh my god,
The
I'm too
experience is
broke for this. I
crazy.
can't be here.
Yeah, you see all these nice outfits and everyone around you, and I'm like, I feel like I'm at
I know.
I'm at the
No,
Met
no,
Gala.
I mean,
showed up.
it wasn't.
No,
It
get
wasn't
this.
the
I
Ritz.
showed up.
Like,
Oh, okay.
I showed up in jeans with my Spider-Man backpack. It was bad. It was so bad. I was not ready to
Another
be there.
John
I
Travolta
thought-
situation, like
it was like a sports bar somewhere near Lincoln Park. Like it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was not. It was not a sports bar. It was a nice restaurant in the
so
magnificent
like was it like
mile.
a 3.5?
I think it was
4-star?
something. I think it was something in River North,
Alright.
and I think that
It was not River
wa- it
North.
wa-
we were on the Magnificent Mile,
It
and
was
then
the
I took
Magnificent
you
Mile?
over. Yeah, we we're on Magnificent Mile, and then we went over to a coffee shop over in one of the neighborhoods. I'm spacing on what it was, but
Oh,
yeah.
Lutz's.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Was
where
it a
was?
pastry
Okay.
place too?
No. We went for coffee at the like nerdy coffee shop that had the DeLorean in it afterwards. But for dinner we went
Sorry,
to
I
a
heard
restaurant.
DeLorean. I have so much Back to the Future
about
like
that.
stuff. When you mentioned Biff, I'm like, I have like my uncle had an old
Oh my
DeLorean.
God.
He actually had an old DeLorean that was just sitting
Oh
in
my
his
god,
garage.
I gotta get. I
A
need
friend
to
of
get
ours-
you connected with Kira Buckland
I was gonna
because
say, no, Kira has a DeLorean. Yeah.
Yeah. We
Kira,
gotta
oh,
get you
shoot,
connected
yeah,
with Kira.
sure.
She's
I've always been
great.
We love
appreciative
her.
of it. Like, funny enough,
Yeah,
my
you know who
my-
Kira is.
Yeah, I remember Kira. Who hasn't
Yeah.
heard of Kira?
She
I
actually
guess-
just she had a game come out, Motor Slice.
Oh, actually,
It's like an indie Shadow of Colossus kind of game. It's really great.
Solid in the chat actually just played it on stream yesterday. Funny enough,
Yeah.
it looks fun. I
No,
mean,
Kira loves her DeLorean,
oh, cause for people who don't, Kira also voiced 2B, right? And,
but it's also
and-
apparently like a money pit.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's a total money pit, but she loves it. Yeah, she's 2B
Yeah.
in Nier Automata, and
Yeah,
she
she's 2B
is
Nier
Jolene,
Automata.
and she's Jolene in JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. So,
You know, like
no
that's
big
one of
deal.
the things where like
That'd be cool.
her and Ryan had a very similar story for like they really like loved this one specific character and then they ended up getting it. And it was
yeah.
huge for them because remember like we're talking about Kira, like she loves JoJo. Like she
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
loves JoJo.
It's a
And so
beloved
she really
franchise.
wanted to be, and so like they were like, I don't know, 3 seasons in,
Yeah.
and sorry,
Trying to check
girlfriend's
something
here.
to find. Oh, they're okay.
So, there were, I think they were like at the 3rd or 4th season out of like the 7 or 8. Like there was like
Yeah.
4 or 5, like there was like 3 or 4 years before they would start working on like the series that had Jolene. And so Kira like started taking more lessons, like just like started just like really like training and just like
Kira
just really
worked her
upping her game.
ass
She
off
worked
to
her
get that
ass
part.
off.
Like I don't even
get
watch
that
the
role.
Kira
series.
is one
and
of
she
the
just
most
killed it. She did amazing.
No, Kira is one of the most dedicated actors, and also,
Yes.
oh my gosh, too. Like, I'm sorry,
No,
a lot
don't
of the
be.
times when people bring up other actors, I'm like, I'm sorry, I have to gush about how amazing they are. They're so good. Also, too, I finished my first drink, and I'm on to my second. So now I'm in the point where
Cheers,
I'm
you
like,
know
I
what?
love everybody. They're so
There's
good.
You know what? Let me go.
God.
Cheers. You know what? I'll get some water. Cheers to that.
Yay! Cheers.
Cheers.
Where's the gin, ma'am?
In my belly. I already drink all my gin. I had my Empress gin that Rob sent me because he
good stuff.
clocked me as Bromia
Oh.
the instant that came out. And I
Oh
was
yeah,
like,
no,
Rob,
immediately.
You can't tell people that.
Rob shows me, like, actually funny enough, he's like streams those things. He shows me his liquor cabinet. I'm like, brother, you might as well just get yourself a whole liquor store and
know.
talk
Open a
about all
bar?
the different. Yeah, just have a whole liquor store
I
plus a bar.
know.
And just
Oh my
talk
Like
about-
God.
no joke. I just had one of the board members from the ABC. So in North Carolina, all the liquors state controlled. They're called the ABC stores.
Yeah.
One of them just came to my because I bought a food truck for the community, and so we were just like
Wait,
over.
I'm
in-
sorry. Wait,
Well,
you
again-
bought a food truck? Wait,
Well, I rented
what?
a food truck.
You see what we're talking
Okay,
about?
okay,
How
okay.
amazing Rob
I didn't
is.
know. I didn't purchase a food truck. I bought the services of a food truck for the community, which I now realize never use roaming hunger. They upcharged 30%. I didn't
Oh,
realize
that's
how much.
insane.
Ew,
No, because I
No.
paid way too much money. Then because I was talking to, I paid X amount of money.
Yeah.
And then I was talking to the food truck people, which is Jesse's food truck, which is a Philly cheesesteak food truck. And they were like, oh, well, we don't know how much they upcharge. And I was like, this is exactly what I paid. They're like, yeah, you could have saved $500. And I was like, damn. I wish
You
I'd
could
known.
save $500 on
'Cause
your car
well,
insurance.
at this point, I probably could have. Well, because if we went over, I probably could have saved
Make that
$1,000
joke, I'm
dollars.
sorry. I just think
But-
it's such a guy, not
And-
same.
Anyways,
Yes.
kind of going on the
No,
tangent
that's
there,
fine. No, you're good.
but
We're gushing by each and every.
what did I leave off at?
So we were just
I
talking.
mean, we were talking about how amazing Kira was. Oh,
Yes.
that's what
Yes.
I wanted to
The
say.
DeLorean.
So
Okay, sorry. Let me
Ryan-
finish this
Yeah,
thought.
yeah,
real
go
quick.
ahead.
Go ahead.
I was the mastering engineer on a game that I don't think went anywhere. It was a zombie game. I think Will Smith sponsored it.
Oh,
Undawn?
oh, I know. It was
Undawn.
is it Undone? Yeah, I've seen the
Yeah.
yeah.
I lost years off my life mastering some of the audio for that.
Yeah.
But you know, gotta pay the bills.
Yeah, exactly. You
Gotta pay rent somehow.
I know. Yeah.
But Kira came in for that game, and I was mastering her session, and she played like 15 different characters. And
Jesus!
the way she so effortlessly created 15 such distinct voices and characters for that session, I was like, oh my god.
I can only
Kira's so good. I will.
Yeah, no, she
gush for
became very much
days
a
about
girl
utility
just like
actor.
sleeving up her shoulder and be like, ah, shit, here we go
But
again.
she,
And go, let's do it.
She literally understood that
Yeah.
if she was going for Jolene, and she was so busy when she was recording for Jolene, she could
Yeah.
not take vocal rest. Her voice has been permanently changed because she wanted to be
yeah.
Jolene so bad, and she
Oh.
accepted the fact that the amount of work she put into it and the amount of vocal stress that took literally permanently changed her vocal print, and she's like, worth it, because that character meant so much to me. And I have so much love and respect for Kira. I think she's just
Shout
I
out to
love
Kira.
her so much.
I know she's
we
not
love Kira
seeing this.
Buckland.
Unless you tell Kira in this
Yeah.
point of the video, we
I
love
know,
you.
we
love
stand
you.
Kira Buckland
Yeah,
in this
yeah,
house,
mhm.
and everyone
Yeah.
should go tell her how amazing she is, because I think she's just
Glory
the
to
best.
mankind.
So,
Sorry, I had to do that
anyways,
too.
yeah, I'm sorry. I get
No,
a whole
good.
gin mixed drink in, and I'm like, let me tell you about how much I love
Let me
Kira.
tell you about.
No, but that's the thing, though. That's the whole point. Bringing up again, this is a good time. That's what we're doing, and that's what we're already on such a wonderful like conversation about it.
Give me
And I
the
don't want to
bucket.
break that, right? One thing I was going to mention too, because you mentioned earlier that you have dogs, like three. Is it 3 dogs or?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
my
And
boys.
Three chihuahuas, they do not have object
Yeah.
permanence. Like, you walk in the room,
No.
they scream at you, and then they're like, okay, he's
Yeah.
here. You walk out of the room, you come back in, back to screaming. Like, who are you?
Rob is such a real one
Yeah.
because he let me bring all 3 of them to his house and did not care that they screamed at him as much as they did.
Yeah, because you'll probably just go.
We're bringing Kaylin's chihuahua with us to Texas, so you'll be able to see
Oh
the
my
old man.
god!
The
Oh my
18-year-old
God.
chihuahua that doesn't bark at all.
Wow.
Whoa, 18
That's
years
impressive.
old. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, I
oh
think
my
the
god.
longest. I think our longest.
just gotta get him a walker.
Because we had cats.
Whoa.
What?
He's a
I'm
very
so
old man.
excited.
He's also like deaf, but he's super
Yeah.
chill.
I love him already. Oh my god.
I know
Oh
that.
my god, I'm so excited.
One of your dogs was named Nico, right? They were in the hospital.
Yes.
What happened?
Nika, okay, so if this is not TMI, my mom was a nurse, so at this point I'm like so oblivious to like what is TMI at this point. So Nico's anal gland exploded last Saturday.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
F.
That's why you had to go to the
Yeah.
ER. Oh my god.
Yeah. We were so worried because I came home. So I'm an absolute weirdo. And so
We're all weirdos.
Saturday morning, I leave to go play with my early music recorder ensemble that I play with, because that's the kind of human being that I am. As I spent 10 years training in classical music only to find out I had fibromyalgia so bad I couldn't be a musician, and pivoted into voice acting like an insane person.
Yeah.
But that was how I did that. And I came back from recorder ensemble. I had to pick up my new rig for recording and audio engineering on. At some point, I'll get that set up. I'm very excited. But I came home and Nico was acting very weird. And like normally he's a very, he's such a sweet boy. He wants cuddles. He wants attention. He just wants you to hold him and love him and give him attention. And he was like, kind of, you could tell he wanted the attention, but then he would go and hide in the corner. And I was like, something's wrong. I can tell something is wrong with him. And I'm freaking out because I think, oh my God, is it his knees? Did he slip a disc in his back? Oh my gosh, something's
Yeah, you
horribly
don't
wrong.
know.
I can tell he's uncomfortable and he's in pain. Several hours go on and I can't tell what he wants or what he needs. I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh my gosh, what is wrong with my boy? This is my dog that I've had since he was 8 weeks old. Like, this is my tiny little potato, who is my soul dog. And freaking out. And then finally I go, wait a second. I haven't checked his anal glands. And 5 years ago, we came home from Christmas break. He had way too much people food because my parents love to feed the dogs table scraps. and his anal gland had exploded back then. And I went, wait a second, what if it's his anal gland? So I looked at it. I'm so sorry. I'm saying anal
No,
gland
that's okay.
way too many times.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
But I look at it, and it is this
It's a medical
bulbous
term.
mass on his butt. And
Yeah.
he is a long-haired Chihuahua, so he has like Pomeranian fur, basically, because long-haired Chihuahuas were crossed with Pomeranians briefly, got the long-haired gene, and then they cut it back off. And then now they have the dense double coat of a Pomeranian, but Chihuahua. And so we couldn't tell. Like, we literally were looking at it, and I went, oh my God, this thing's ready to blow. So I had to bring him to the emergency vet. It exploded while we were there. Thank God we were there, though. He has a slight heart murmur, so they couldn't like fully sedate him, and this dog did not want to be sedated. So it was a whole process, but eventually they got it flushed out. He's doing great. I have him on antibiotics right now. He's doing fabulous. We were so happy. They took great care of him. We randomly have this like chain of emergency vets called the Veg now, and I'm like, oh my God, these guys are really good.
Thank God.
But yeah, he squirmed. He was so good though. I was so proud of him because he could have been complete Chihuahua mode the whole time, where he was like nipping and having attitude. This poor boy, he was just like, no, this is uncomfortable. I don't like it. Please no. But other than that, he was just the sweetest boy.
What a trooper.
So anyways, I love Nico. I love him so much.
All in the chat was wishing recovery to Nico.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
he's the best boy in the world. I love him so much, and I'm so happy he's doing better. Unfortunately, with the e-collar, he is running into every wall and every piece of furniture in the house multiple times a day. But he's doing his best.
Yeah.
Oh, the cone?
The cone of shame. Yeah.
Yes.
Cone of shame.
Yeah. I know a friend of mine had one.
But he also doesn't mind me putting it on him. Like, I take it off so he can have, like, a meal and go outside. And I'll be like, buddy, we got to put the cone back on. And he comes right up to me, wags his little tail, and stands there while I put the cone on. He's such a good dog. I love him so much.
I really wish I had a husky. That was one of the dogs that I wanted to get. And
oh my gosh.
Like,
sorry, I'm looking at the chat too, and they say Huahuas. I love the lady who calls them Chihuahuas too. She brought her dog on a cruise with her because originally she had to leave her dog home. And then I think it was like Carnival was like, do you want to bring your dog with you? And she went, oh my God, Chihuahuas, they let them. They let Chihuahuas. And now that's like my vocal stem. So.
Funny enough, when you brought that up from Solid actually worked in veterinarian clinics before. So funny enough, it kind of...
Thank you for your service. Oh my gosh, we appreciate you.
Yeah, Solid has been one of my mods for like a long time, and he's been one of my good friends. And yeah, he's worked on all sorts of different pets. And I used to have a cat way when I was like 2 years old. We had like it was like a ginger. I can't remember the exact breed, but we called him Stanley.
Orange cat.
Yeah, orange cat. He had the name Stanley, and he would always play with me when I was a kid. And I always remember that because I always laugh at my mom. That was the only way I was able to like laugh. And so my mom would have me and Stanley together. But then later on, my sister started to, what happened was that my mom started getting allergic. My sister started getting severely allergic too, so we had to give him up for adoption. But we gave him a good home afterwards. It sucked because we ended up having to go into fish. And I had like a whole tank of fish. And then that's when I started getting into like aquariums and planetariums, funny enough, and stuff like that. That's why this whole world, for people who don't know, this is my new world that Tanner made. And it's a whole planetarium bar. So I used to like to go to a place called the Ontario Science Centre. And, of course, it's not open anymore because they're moving it into Lakeshore in Toronto. And it had an IMAX dome, like literally a full IMAX dome. And you'd watch documentaries on it. Love that kind of stuff.
My goodness.
Yeah.
We have so much to talk about because Milwaukee also, so I'm from Milwaukee originally, and they have the coolest public museum, literally like the Milwaukee style of museum is well known because they have full-size interactive dioramas that you can go into that are like human size. So they had, it was like a specific style of museum, but they were also really well known for the IMAX dome where you watch the documentaries, and I thought they were so cool. To the point where I dragged my poor friend Reagan to one when we went to Auckland, New Zealand, because I thought, oh my
Ooh.
God, let's go watch Galaxies. And they were like, it's a Queen show.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out that the Queen show, if you go to that at the Auckland Planetarium, it is a show designed by some man who subscribed to After Effects for the first time
What?
and thinks that generators are the coolest thing ever. And also, if you ever wanted to hear Bohemian Rhapsody set to the miracle of human life creation with sperm and eggs, that's a great place to go.
That's so cool.
No, it's not. It was bad. It was
Was it
so terrible.
Oh, was it?
Oh, it was so bad.
Oh,
it was
no.
so bad. It was like a life changing, like Reagan and I bonded as like people that day where we came out and we were like, that just happened to us. That was the most insane thing we've ever seen. So
It's an experience, at least for your life.
yeah, so if you go to Auckland in New Zealand, which is a phenomenal place, literally Auckland is one of my favorite places I've ever been to in the entire world. I wouldn't recommend you go to that show,
Okay.
but it also does change your life. For the better, questionable.
Right.
But what an experience we had together. So if you get, oh my God, I can't imagine taking a gummy and going to that show. That would be wild.
Or just like getting like a little bit of crossfade, have a little bit of drink, and then getting. My friends do that all the time. They just like they want to go to
Yeah.
see like a terrible experience. I had one of my friends who, funny enough, we mentioned The Room during the whole dubbing thing last night, and one of my friends, he actually just decided to like random movie. My friend said, "Hey, do you got something that I would be good just to kind of like go high?" And of course, it's legal here. But what happened was, I said, "Okay, watch The Room." And he comes back to me after watching, and he just starts going through the quotes and everything. I'm like, "Is there more of this?" And I tell him about the disaster artist, James Franco, I think, had
Oh
a.
yes, I've read the book.
Mm.
I don't know if I saw the movie.
The
James
movie was
Franco,
great. I actually
remember.
went day one to it because I actually really like The Room because I know it's a cult classic because it's
Oh,
so bad it's
good.
good, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it was phenomenal because when I went to see it, I was so shocked about like Tommy Wiseau, where the heck the money was coming from when he was able to hire all these like like actors and actresses and getting to know about it. But the fact that we're able to actually get a whole movie and make me just stay in the seat and watch it, it was just so good. I loved it. You guys got to watch Disaster Artist. It's actually a really good movie by all means. Well, go ahead.
And the book is spectacular because they go into so much detail about all of the things he did where he was like, this is a real Hollywood movie. And if you're going to do a Hollywood movie, you have to build the set. You have to hire actors this way. You have to do it by this book. And it was
Right.
like the most expensive and most confusing way you could have possibly made this movie. And it's so, so funny. What an amazing book.
Sorry, I was thinking about telling my friend about it. Now I'm laughing in my end. Actually, another thing I was going to mention too, because we were talking about like again planetariums, and aquariums and stuff like that. You were mentioning museums. I take it you like. Do you like? What's your? I guess two of these questions kind of similar. What's your favorite convention to go to when you're off of doing your own thing?
Oh my God. What a hard show. Okay. There's some really, really phenomenal. I love classic anime conventions that kind of predate like the Comic-Con model.
Oh.
So I would say like MetroCon in Florida, the best people. I love them so much. They're great. I also had such a great time at oh my gosh, I'm like a dementia patient with names, so it's not that
You're okay,
I
I'm
can
the same
remember
way.
about a million facts about things, but remembering a formal name, God,
Gone.
couldn't be me.
Yeah, 1 year out there. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh my God, there was one we just did. Hang on, it was, oh my God, where was that? I will think of this. I had the best time there, and I loved them. They were so great. But yeah, like anything that is like a classic anime convention. We did Anime Weekend Atlanta and had the best time there. Because they're like, we as the voice actors, sometimes I really struggle when they're like, oh my God, come see the celebrities. And I'm like, we should be an afterthought.
Yeah.
Where you're like, oh my god, I'm at this convention. There happens to be some voice actors there too. What a cool thing to also do.
Right.
I don't, any convention that markets us as the main event. I mean, this sounds counterintuitive for the way I make money, but I don't care. Like, I really think, oh my gosh, what is this name? It's TechoCon.
Okay.
TechoCon was so much fun. I love Techo. Oh my gosh, I did Anime Milwaukee. What a great time. Oh my gosh, loved Anime Milwaukee. What a great show. Oh my gosh, I could gush about them for hours. That was a great time. I'm biased because I'm from Milwaukee, but also it was such a well run show. I loved that. I had such a good time there. I'm just skimming through.
Did you have any favorite Canadian conventions to go to?
Oh my goodness, yes. So I will say I've mostly done for Canada. I've mostly done the Fan Expo shows. I know I think it's Anime North.
Yes.
In Calgary.
Yep. And there's one here in Toronto too.
I would
usually in the summer.
I would say there that I would anything that gets you to Calgary. Oh my God, Calgary was incredible. I
Beautiful.
cannot say enough good things about like the food we had in Calgary. Spectacular. We went out to Banff for an afternoon.
Yep.
Oh
Beautiful.
my God.
Mm-hmm.
I went to Lake Louise, had high tea at the Fairmont. What a dream come true. Just a beautiful experience. I want to spend an entire week out in Banff.
Yeah.
And go hiking and do hot springs and everything like that. Just a spectacular place. So I can't say enough good things. But I also really, really enjoyed Fan Expo Toronto, or Canada. I think they call it Fan Expo Canada. It's the Toronto show.
Yeah. They usually have in the Metro.
So I will 100% hype you up that I think Toronto was a wonderful city to visit. What a great time too.
What I need to do is the next time you're back there, I need to hit you up in the message. Say, I'll come by and say hi.
Yes.
I'll let you know, and then we can hang out or stuff. And one thing I will recommend to you, I will give you a recommendation because I did mention St. Lawrence Market. But another thing, because I told my mom, and she's like, yeah, you gotta have that experience. You come to Toronto, you gotta go to like the Hockey Hall of Fame. Even if you're not a hockey fan, you gotta go to St. Lawrence Market, get the produce. Some of the stuff that's there is amazing. The food, I kid you not, Natalie, is all to die for. It's great, and there's good pricing. Another thing is if you want to like spend your time in Canada as a whole, you take the Via Rail. And because there's some trains that actually have like a glass dome on the top floor of the train, and you could just go through the mountains and go through everything and just watch it all from the top. It's absolutely gorgeous. So there's something of that too.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I mean,
I'm going to Alaska for the first time in a few months. I will say, or in not a few months, a few weeks actually. Crazy that's happening. I love that. I also went to Northern Ontario.
Yeah. Like Ottawa.
It was like a Comic-Con. Oh my gosh, I can't remember.
Was it
Oh my
Ottawa?
gosh, what the
or
town?
was it?
It was not Ottawa. It was like I think we flew into Toronto and then had like a 90-minute flight north from Toronto.
Okay, so
that
it could
gives you...
be Sault Ste. Marie. I think maybe. I think I know what you're talking about because I usually go up north because when you were mentioning camping, that was another recommendation is Algonquin Park.
Oh.
It's a really pretty place. I'll send you pictures and stuff like that. This nice little town my mom and I would usually go, and it's literally a blink and you miss it kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
But they had a farmers market there that had some of the best produce I've ever had in my life. Like, I am normally not a radish person, but I got a salad that had radishes on it. And I was like, oh my God, I have to eat all of these radishes because they're so delicious. So what a great place.
Have you ever had radishes, Rob?
So I've had pretty good experiences
If I had a regular radish, it's been a long time, but I do like daikon radishes, especially. I use them to do. I mean, there's so many different there's great Korean and Japanese recipes that use daikon radishes. One of the simple ones is sort of like a daikon radish and beef soup, where it uses like a very simple kind of broth, and it's basically just the equivalent of like a miso soup, but with daikon. Like it's nice.
Yeah, I felt bad because we were talking about.
And also because anytime you buy a daikon radish, they're like 3 feet long, so you just get so much out of it.
It's the same with me with like grapes. Like you can get grapes that have like they're small, but if you leave them on the vines, they can get ginormous.
Stinky
And I
hooks.
didn't even know the fact that like when they usually make wine, especially if you go to Niagara on the Lake, because that's another great place too, Nellie. I don't know if you've ever been to Niagara Falls or Niagara on the Lake.
Oh no, I want to.
Yeah, Niagara on the Lake is known for their vineyards. So if you want to get a good wine, you go down there, and Niagara on the Lake is the go-to place. And I've been there, and the cool thing is my mom and I, we love Christmas. We love that. Like, that's our holiday. We love it. The atmosphere, all that. And there's a place that always has. It's just called Everything Christmas or something like that, and it's just all year, Christmas all year. So you can get your like handmade like ornaments. Everything is like literally handmade. It's unbelievable. So something else for you. One thing, because I want to do a couple more questions, and I want to throw in a Q&A as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're about 90 minutes in. If you wanna.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I get very, very easily on tangents and distracted.
No, I love
so-
this because the worst thing I feel is that I'm actually going to miss doing this because I really enjoyed talking with you, Natalie. It was so much fun. Like just bouncing questions
Yeah.
around and talking.
We'll do another one. Megan actually said she would be down for doing a like duo interview too at some point too. So if you wanted to do something with both of us,
Yeah, for the
we'll make it
podcast.
happen.
Yeah, and did you want to clarify who Megan is as well? Because some people are like, Megan? Would you like to
Oh
know?
yes, Megan plays Anya in Spy Family too. So
She's also the voice
she's-
of Grace and Zenless.
Yeah, she's Grayson's Endless, Hua Hua in Honkai Star Rail. And she's like one of my ride or die besties. So anytime you get us in the room together, we're chaotic and very funny. One of my favorite things in the world was one time someone tagged us in a photo that they had taken at one of the conventions they had gone to. And they had 2 different photos of 2 different panels they went to. They first went to a panel with Ryan Colt Levy and Sarah Wiedenheft from Chainsaw Man. They play Denji and Power, respectively. And love both of them. What
Oh yeah,
wonderful
I
human
love
beings,
those two. Those
first
are
of all.
fantastic. Every time
Yeah,
they're near con nearby, I
amazing.
kidnap them.
Yeah, amazing people. And someone had captioned that photo with, OMG, they're so pretty. And then if you scrolled through their post, it got to the panel with Megan and me. And it went, OMG, they're so funny. And I went, you know what? That's my legacy. That's who we are. That's the vibe. You've got the pretty people, and then you've got the funny people. And Megan and me are the funny people.
Yeah, I would definitely make a special, like, because what I want to do for people who don't know is eventually after.
Would it be a podcast or would it be in VR chat?
It would be podcast and VR chat. You've been enjoying the atmosphere of this, right, Natalie?
This is great. I think Megan is also a VTuber too, so I'm sure she's not unfamiliar with doing this. I can't volunteer too much,
Yeah,
but
I think we should be specific on the terminology when you say podcast.
Yeah, right, true. Like a VR chat gathering, I guess, or how would we?
It'd be like a, I mean, I guess a video podcast, like interview. I guess the question is if you export just the audio or if it's going to be more like a video interview.
Yeah, I mean, we could always do a video interview. I feel that's the best way.
We'd say a
especially when-
talk show.
Yeah,
A
yeah,
talk
we'll say a
show.
talk show. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to also like get Amber to come in and actually join in and just have like a grand time. That'd be a really cool thing too. But yeah, that's something.
Oh, that
in
would
the
be neat if
future.
she's available.
Yeah, of course, because that's another thing. The more people you have, you got to try and get that right availability to get into. But yeah, we're thinking about changing it up a little bit. My next one that I'm doing is Garode, the composer, the sound composer for Valhalla. I'm actually having him next month, so I'm loving
cool.
that. Yeah, we ended up becoming friends, and he told me a whole bunch of his story and stuff, and we've known each other for like a couple years because he found me out because he DM'd me and asked about the Midnight Bar. Natalie hasn't checked out the Midnight Bar. We're actually gonna show her to her sometime. And so
amazing.
yeah, and I just was really happy to know that he was wanting to do it, and he would always check up on me, and I would check up on him, and we just became close. So, but yeah, okay. So I got one more, and then we'll do question and answers. So, The other one was we were mentioning about also like the cross stitching stuff. I saw that on Twitter. You actually did
Yeah.
the carpet of The Shining, which is really funny because I did that for an October Halloween movie night. And
Oh, really?
yeah, because the first time I saw The Shining was not actually from The Shining. It was from Ready Player One. Because there's that moment, I don't know if you watched Ready Player One, right, where they had that moment in there where they were in the Shining, and people would always make the joke of the carpet and stuff like that. There was always this talk about it, and like, what is this carpet? And people were like, what is this? Even some people, some of the devs actually, for Signalis, there's actually a part in the game that has I think if you remember, the Shining carpet. So I found that out. That was actually really funny. So, how long have you been doing cross stitching for? I love that kind of stuff.
Ooh.
Arts and crafts are great.
Oh yeah. Wow. Yeah. Loaded question. So for anyone who doesn't know, I love crafting. I am a huge, especially any crafting that involves hand stitching. So that's primarily like cross stitch, needlepoint, and embroidery, and kind of anything that falls under those particular categories. That's been kind of a special interest of mine. Shockingly, I'm not neurospicy. I just act like I am half the time. But I really, really love hand stitching. And so I started cross stitching originally. Like cross stitching was the genesis OG point, where my mom came in when I was in like middle of elementary school and dropped some kits in front of me and said, you're cross stitching your grandparents' Christmas gifts this year. And she was like, okay, there's 4 different kits here. You're going to make one for your paternal grandparents, one for your maternal grandparents, one for us, and something like that. And I remembered making all of those and being like, oh my God, I think this is the best thing in the world. And if you don't know what cross stitching is, essentially, if you really want to get super, super specific, it is analog pixel art. You use charts the way you would pixel charts, and then you translate it to needle and thread. And so cross stitching very, very specifically follows kind of that basic grid, that basic kind of chart, pixel by pixel,
right, like the 1x1
formatting.
Square, but then, right.
Yeah, and you can kind of do it however, the way pixel art can be very, very simple little icons all the way up to something incredibly detailed and specific. So I've been cross-stitching since elementary school. Loved that. My grandma and my aunt, my aunt owned and ran a craft store for a while. My grandma helped there, and so that's kind of been in the family for years. And then they closed up the store before I was born, but they had a lot of supplies left over. So as I got older, out of all the grandkids, I was the one who gravitated most towards it. And they were like, oh, Natalie really enjoys this. Let's keep sending her all the stuff. So I have so much, I had so much supplies growing up from my from the family store, essentially, and I just kept trying things. And I was homeschooled for a while, so one of the things when you're homeschooled is you're kind of like, oh, there's no curriculum, so I can do whatever I want and come up with whatever I want. And that's what I did. So I got really, really into cross stitch and eventually into needlepoint and embroidery. And it is just a thing that has followed me my whole life. I kind of really got back into it once COVID hit.
Right.
And then when I was traveling so much, I also just was stitching when I was on the go, because I was like, okay, cool. I'm spending all this time on airplanes, in airports, in hotel rooms. What else am I going to do?
Need to do something, right? It's like me with yo-yos. I used to play yo-yos when I was a kid, and I still do. I still have my
Really?
Yeah. It's a lost.
Interesting.
It's a lost game now. I mean, when do you usually hear someone say, "I play yo-yo"? Like back in the '90s,
Yeah.
right? Or Pogs, if you remember Pogs, all that kind of stuff, all the crazy stuff in the '90s that people will bring up. Because were you a '90s kid, or were you a 2000s
Oh my gosh,
kid?
Pogs too. Yeah. Oh my God, I remember Pogs. That was a wild. I
was a year.
I don't think I quite understood it, but I
Me
definitely
neither.
had Pogs. I
Oh,
remember.
did you? We could go on to that one for a while. We'll put that through another time. But what's your proudest accomplishment cross stitching? Like, do you have a certain piece that you
Oh my
thought
goodness.
you were proud of?
Yes. Yes. My very proudest accomplishment is I started a piece when I was in middle school by a designer named
Mm.
Teresa Wentzler,
Mm.
Wentzler. And she has a design of Rapunzel from the fairy tale.
Mm.
And um, that was the most difficult piece I've ever finished. That one had, I think, almost 25,000 stitches in it.
Wow.
And also uses a technique called thread blending, where you mix multiple colors together
Yeah.
to create more subtle variations of different colors and tones. And it gives a very like traditional kind of like almost like a tapestry, kind of like very classical style needlework design.
Mm.
And so that one I will be eternally proud of how much work I put into that. But I cross-stitched an Afghan that I then cross-stitched as well too. So I think yesterday we were talking about like, have you ever cross-stitched a blanket? And I was like, well, actually,
I cross-stitched a
I
carpet.
have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Needlepoint tends to be more, we'll do carpets and other items like bench covers and stool
Coasters
covers.
even?
And
Have you done like coaster types or?
I haven't done coasters, but they're very easy and very normal.
Mm. Mm.
Part of the kind of like hand stitching kind of what is the word I'm looking for? Ecosystem.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty normal thing you would learn how to do and be able to do. There's actually a really funny set of coasters that you can get from a store that's local to here in Dallas. They're called Whip Stitch, WIP, like work in progress stitch, and they have these funny coasters that say like fuck, shit, damn, hell.
So like
So,
onomatopoeias kind of stuff on the coasters and
yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah, needlepoint has gotten very snarky, very millennial coded, which is interesting. We're very, very early into the process, but I actually have been discussing with my financial advisors the possibility that me and some friends might be going in together on a local craft store that especially specializes in those things. Again, we haven't done anything like hardcore.
Right.
But that is kind of like a thing that we've talked about doing, especially as a way for me to still be able to do voiceover, but not be as dependent on like traveling and doing conventions as
still
much.
Having some sort of stable income with it on the side, right?
Yeah, so we're kind of exploring what that might look like for like a long-term thing. So that's the thing I would really love to be able to do. I design some of my own patterns now too, which I'm really excited about. My stitching TikTok has almost 3,000 subscribers, which for that space is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm pretty happy about that.
Do you have an Etsy?
So yeah, I don't have an Etsy yet, but if you want to follow me on TikTok or Instagram, I have a account called blue.hour.stitchery. So blue hour is kind of the transitional period between day and night. It's a very liminal time, so it has to do with kind of like this point where reality and kind of this otherworldly time of transition meet, and where the boundaries between reality and fiction are the most kind of in flux. So I love that. I think that best describes my art and the things that I love to do the most. And so we're talking about possibly maybe having a storefront, like a brick and mortar store put together in the next couple of years. So that is something I'm really excited about.
I would actually love
Nice.
to eventually, like, if that ever happens, please let me know, because then I can show it to my mom and she might buy some things off your store and move
Oh my
out in her
gosh.
home. Yeah, I'd love that.
That would be amazing.
Our family is into
Uh-huh.
arts and crafts a lot too, and I used to do a lot of oil painting and
Yeah.
chalk and stuff, and I was really good at it back when I was younger.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, okay. So now that we're done with the main questions, I got a couple from my community. Would you be interested in taking
course.
two? We'll do two out of it. So I got
Yes.
5. We'll take
Also,
two.
thank you
Yeah.
for the
Yeah. Go ahead.
yes. Also, thank you for the person in chat who linked my TikTok account. I really
That's my
appreciate
girlfriend.
that. Thank you so much. Oh, amazing. Oh, thank you. Hi, nice to meet you.
She wants to. She's actually because I know we were talking about doing some Peek sometime because we'd love to do that with you. And my girlfriend plays
Yes.
a lot of Peek.
Oh my
and
gosh, that'd
I'd
be
love to bring
so
her along
fun.
just to kind of like vibe with everyone because she comes by and we do some stuff
Yeah.
fun like that. So
And hopefully I'm not derailing too much either, too. But that is, I think I've been very, very passionate and excited about doing.
I love Peek. Peek is great. Well, here we go. So, here's one actually from my girlfriend. Do you have a specific role that you look for before taking it?
Can you elaborate a little bit more just to make sure I understand what what the question is?
So, honey, would you like to? What I can do is I can go to another question real quick while she gets that one specific, and we'll come back to that. So, funniest. Okay, so this one's from Demon Slayer DJ. Funniest moment with a fan or friend.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so with a fan, the one that comes to mind is, so I was doing a signing at a convention in Nashville, and we had some people come up, and I had stepped away from my table for a minute. And I came back to my table, and my handler at the time was like, hey, we had someone come up and asked if you signed weird things. And I was like, you're going to have to be so much more specific. It's probably fine, but what is the definition of weird things? Because I've signed an EpiPen and I've signed a Taco Bell clipboard. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Like, weird can mean so many different things. And for the most part, I love a weird signing. Like, again, those are some of my favorites. But they were like, do you sign weird things? And I was like, do we have more information? And they said, yeah, would you sign a piece of a car? And I went, oh, yeah. I mean, it's not every day, it's not every con, but I've signed a few cars. People literally will bring their wrapped cars and have us come in and sign like the glove compartment or like on the door or something like that. So that's not remotely unheard of. So I was like, oh yeah, we've signed cars all the time. And they said, will you sign a piece of a car? And what immediately comes to mind is my friend, again, Kira Buckland, who we talked about earlier. Right. Because she's literally taken like her glove compartment door off of her DeLorean and brought that in to have Back to the Future actors sign. So in my head, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah,
sorry,
she's amazing. Again,
I'd probably gush with her about all that stuff.
Yeah, the Kira gushing. It's so easy to get into Kira gushing, so I have to control myself. But I was like, yeah, oh my god, I've done that before. That's not a big deal. Love her, and so I was like, yeah, absolutely. So she's like, okay, cool. I told them they'd probably be fine, but I just wanted to double check if they come up, like you'd be good with that. Right. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely, totally fine. So that was on a Friday.
Yes.
Saturday midday rolls around, and these people come up. And again, I'm expecting an internal piece of a car. What I am not expecting is part of a bumper. And part of a bumper that looks like the Hulk ripped it off of the car.
What? Must be heavy.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah. It is not the whole bumper, to be clear, but it is part of a bumper. Okay. And I'm like, okay, in what universe did this bumper get severed from this car so violently? Yeah. And they set it down and they go, hi, Natalie. So you were supposed to be at Anime Weekend Atlanta 2024. I ended up going to Anime Weekend Atlanta 2025 because in 2024 I had a complete fibromyalgia flare-up that was so bad. It is the one and only time I've had to cancel a public appearance because of health. It was so bad, my body was freaking out. I had a military session that was so intense, my body apparently literally thought I was in the middle of a firefight, and I could not get my body out of the fight or flight state. And if your body has been in fight or flight for too long, everything goes haywire. And it was going haywire. So I was seeing all of my medical professionals. I was doing everything I could to mitigate all the symptoms. It was so bad. And it got to the point where I was like, I had to message my agent and be like, I don't know if I can come here. And they went, Natalie, you are chronically ill and somehow have never managed to cancel a single appearance.
Mm,
if it is bad enough that you are asking, you clearly need
yeah,
to stay home. We'll just get you next year. So it was totally fine. They were very, very understanding and
that's good.
completely amenable, which was great. So I was supposed to be there in 2024. So this is spring 2025.
Mm,
And they come up and they have this piece of a bumper and they said, "Hi, Natalie. So
mm,
our friend brought his car to Anime Weekend Atlanta in 2024, thinking
yeah.
that you would be there. He had it wrapped in a Your Forger design,
Mm,
and he thought that you would be able to sign it while it was there.
right.
And you weren't able to make it, and he was, you know, obviously your health is important, so no big deal, but like, you know, we wanted to get it signed. Um, but since then, this car was in a wreck and it was
Oh,
completely totaled.
oh my God.
But we
What?
hung
Damn.
on to this piece of the bumper. Would you be willing to sign this
Ah,
piece of
that
the bumper?
explains it. Oh, okay. Oh
And
God.
I did.
Oh.
So this car had been wrapped. I got to see pictures of it. It looked great. He had since, you know, insurance had covered everything and
That's
was
good.
able to purchase a new car. And it has since been wrapped as a Sanrio character, which totally valid.
Yeah,
I would also I think that's a completely reasonable
Why not?
way to rewrap your car, but it doesn't look like yours anymore. So they were like, we thought it would be really funny to get this broken piece of the old car signed and give it to him. And then I was on the
Your was
floor
here.
laughing for approximately 5 minutes. I couldn't stop laughing. It was so funny, but that is one
Right.
of the best experiences I have ever had.
I can only imagine
signing
it just
something
coming
for
back.
someone.
I can only imagine, say, your was here, just on the bumper, and just having that as a good luck charm, even though the car was totaled. And be like, I remember this day, and I keep remembering. And that's what gives me my happy place. I just think about that and it makes me laugh.
Oh no, not even the happy play. I felt so bad, but it was
Oh
so
yeah, but it's funny.
funny.
I mean, like I said, I'm glad that they got their car replaced and stuff like that, because it was unfortunate with my mom. She had her thing done. Someone bumped her in the car
Oh,
parking lot.
uh-huh.
She wasn't in it. It was just it was I think it was Valentine's Day. She got hit on the side. She wasn't in the car. She was getting Chinese food. Hit the car and just ran. We never could find her. Or find the person that would drive away. Still haven't, and she had to pay $500 out of it to get, you know, because they have to. Like it's
Ah.
you know, their thing they have to do. And so my
Yeah.
community just paid the entire thing, and then her driver's license on top. So it was really
Oh
sweet
my
of them to do
gosh.
that. So it
Oh.
was so sweet. So now last one I want to talk. So my girlfriend mentioned, she got the more specific. Is there any role you look for specifically, like mature looking characters or characters you like the look of, or do you just go for any
Oh.
kind of variety?
I will say that if there's anything I can play in voiceover and people will pay me to play in voiceover, I will admit I am quite shameless that I will take whatever work comes to me.
Right.
There's very few things I will be like, no, I won't do that, or I can't
course.
do that. And most of the time that honestly boils down to like the audition came in, I am in a busy period, completely overstimulated, and then they're like, we want you to play this high energy character, and I go, nope, that's going in the archive
Yep.
folder, and I'm not even gonna try it. So outside of those situations, most of the time I will try to do as much as I feasibly have the time and physical ability to do so. So I think a lot of people are like, oh, you always get cast as this type of character. Wouldn't you try to voice other characters?
change it up,
And
yeah.
I will say, most of the time we always are going for the other characters, but most of the time when casting directors hear us, it totally depends on the casting director and also the client too. So that is that can be the developer, that can be the localization team, it can be any number of people involved who make that final decision.
Right.
And at the end of the day, their goal is to find the actor who best fits that role. And we can do our absolute best, and that character can mean the world to us, and we can try everything we know how to do, and we still might not be the best fit for that character.
Right.
So at the end of the day, there's so many different factors that go into that
Yeah.
that have nothing to do with our talent or our experience or our knowledge of how to play that type of character. So there's a lot of different things that go into that, and so I do my best to be able to audition for as wide a variety of characters as I can, but
Yeah, of course.
at the end of the day, you do tend to have your like wheelhouse characters where you sound the most organic and your acting style slots the most effortlessly into, and then that tends to inform who you are cast as the most. So if anyone wants to cast me outside of that level, I will say yes. I will absolutely say yes and do my best, but there are definitely biases that, like, my voice is not naturally high pitched. I'm probably never going to be like the bubblegum pop, hyper kawaii type characters, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I don't tend to have. One thing I've realized is that
Yeah.
it takes so much energy to be able
Yeah.
to do just even a couple of lines for that. Even if I audition for those characters, I'm like, okay, that audition was 5 lines and I already need to go take a nap. Maybe I don't want to play this character for hours at a time.
Right, because sometimes you kind of
So-
like throw in acting a little bit when you do the voices, right? Because it's not just the voice that you put in.
Yeah.
It's also the movements. It's like kind of like how Hugh Jackman does like Wolverine in some parts of the recordings that he does. He's up on a microphone. He's like doing the thrusting, giving off that, that feeling of being Wolverine,
Yeah.
adds a lot more to the character.
One thing I say a lot is that we are oddly niche athletes, that our ability to do what we do with the very specific tool set we have does require some athletic ability. And one thing I have realized as someone with a chronic illness in particular is how much, like, if my body is not up for it, it doesn't matter how much I want to be able to do the thing. If my
Right.
body doesn't want to cooperate, it's not going to happen.
Right.
So you have to be able to figure out how to juggle
Yeah.
those
yeah.
different things.
And you do amazing at that, by the way. You're like the things that
Oh, thank
knowing
you.
knowing that, and a lot of people that have been watching through the stream, is that it's just that type of thing where it's like you just gotta, like you said, you just gotta find a way around it. And I've seen that, you for example, and some others that also have chronic illnesses or stuff. We all have to find a way to survive and do things that most people probably wouldn't imagine doing, and then make it work. And then you find out you do extraordinarily well in that, and it makes you proud, right? Like you're able to pass by that hurdle and
Yeah.
make it feel good. So yeah, no, I mean, I think we're all proud of you for being able to do that. And because my mom has the same problem with because we talked about that yesterday.
Yeah.
About my mom with
Yeah.
fibromyalgia. She's
Thank
right there
you.
with you. She's like, oh, she must go through a lot too. I was like, oh, believe me, whatever you guys do,
Like,
wow.
Like, literally a week from today is Fibromyalgia Awareness Day, and one thing I do is I try to always make a post where I'm like, hey, FYI, I don't expect anyone. There's not a lot you can do about this, but just be aware that if someone says they have fibromyalgia, like for instance, so I have fibromyalgia, if that has not become abundantly clear already. And so, for instance, right now, I have essentially a permanent muscle spasm that runs down the right side of my neck, down my back, down towards my tailbone.
Like my mom.
It is incredibly painful. I pretty much, everything I do, I am always in pain.
Yeah.
Right now, I am currently dealing with shin splints too. Apparently, I had that going on. I had no idea. I just went, hey, I was walking through O'Hare Airport and suddenly I was limping. And then I went to one of my specialists and they were like, yeah, that's shin splints. So I just had that going on. And I thought,
Wow.
oh, my knee just felt a little bit inflamed and kept sliding out of place. That seems weird.
Yeah.
I'm just used to ignoring pain in my body so much because that is the only way I can be able to function, is to be able to ignore it. So if someone has fibromyalgia in their life and they're dealing with that, and a lot of times it can cover a variety of different things. It seems like there are multiple conditions like Ehlers-Danlos syndrome and POTS and all kinds of other things that kind of all live within this strange umbrella place. And I've met some really, really spectacular people when I've gone to conventions who I've been able to talk to about this,
Right.
where we deal with these things. And it's one of those things where basically I found out that my body basically anything that is out of the ordinary, my body perceives it as pain.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if it is like not actually a thing that should cause you pain. My body's just like, that's
It's
not
just
normal.
yeah.
We're going to register everything as pain.
Mhm.
So right now I'm currently to try to fix one issue with my jaw. I'm currently essentially restructuring my mouth through the process of using like an Invisalign type solution.
Mhm.
And because that is moving my teeth and my mouth and the bones in my mouth and in my
God.
head so much, I am constantly in a state of really painful inflammation. So I have completely cut a lot of foods out of my diet to try to minimize the potential for inflammation.
Of course, yeah.
And I'm on a lot of different medications. I'm on a lot of different things. I'm on a beta blocker. And then I have to be on an anti-anxiety medication because my body is always in fight or flight because pain puts you in fight or flight. So I have
Yep.
to also tell my body to not recognize fight or flight. But then because I am telling my body to not recognize that, I gave myself shin splints because I didn't recognize I was in pain. So it's this whole process that you have to juggle, and it's it can be really hard to talk about because a lot of times
course,
people with
yeah.
chronic pain can sound like they're just kind of nonstop talking about
No, of
pain and how
course.
much they're dealing with, and you're
Yeah.
like, I'm sorry, I sound like a broken record. I don't want to sound like that, but also like every time I talk to you, literally I can't even see straight because I'm in so much pain.
Right.
So it's a very delicate situation to kind of be in and live your life in, and I am always fighting to find the doctors that will listen to me and that
Of
will help
course.
me understand more and more about myself. And we've talked a little bit about this too. So, you know,
Oh yeah. You and my
yeah,
mom
so it's
both right there with you. Don't believe me. Wish I could give you a hug.
I appreciate it. Yeah. So you get it. And it's a thing where it's like I don't want people to necessarily be like treat me like they're holding me on eggshells and they feel bad for me, but
Yeah.
I'm like just FYI, if you know, when I am doing everything I am doing in my career, like there are some people that talk about like the number of different milestones they have to face in terms of like prejudice and different things and
Right.
voiceover, and that is not to downplay or say those things don't exist whatsoever.
Of course.
But one of the things with chronic pain that I struggle with sometimes is I'm like, oh, I wish prejudice was all I had to deal with. Sometimes I have to deal with the fact that my mouth won't let me say words correctly because the muscle is too locked up. I would much rather deal with prejudice than trying to figure out how to physically manipulate my body around pain.
Right.
It's a very
Yeah.
strange place to be. And again, I don't say that remotely at all to minimize what other people deal through, again, in terms of those prejudices, but it is a very strange place to live in this particular career.
Right.
But I'm also so stubborn, I won't stop doing it, so I do keep doing it.
But you know what? In the end of this, like I have to say, it's raising awareness to people, and you're basically saying you're not alone. For people that also suffer, like my mom, again, and many others that go through that, you know, it's part of life. Regardless if it's like severe or not, we all go through. Like me with hemophilia, I have to go through certain things to be able for me to live, right? So the fact that you're able to get around it and still like you just again it's so awe-inspiring to like listen to you and just laugh knowing that you have this and you still pick yourself up and you pick whatever piece you have from all the pain that you go through and just laugh because we have to, right? And just
Yeah.
be happy because why keep beating yourself down, right? If you're just gonna feel that, you gotta push yourself through it. And again, that's so awe-inspiring, Natalie, and like that's amazing. I really appreciate you coming, especially now that we're actually done. I really appreciate that you came in
Yeah.
here and did this with us, and I'm glad you got along with my chat too. And if you're watching the
Yeah,
VOD,
you guys have been great. And honestly, I'm not like in a hard out situation too. So if anyone has any other questions too, I'm happy to, you know, chat and answer things too. So yeah.
Sure.
If you guys have anything,
If you have more questions in the chat, or
Yeah, if you guys have anything in the chat, I mean,
yeah.
to be honest with you, think we can go, like, I know this is just for the recording. Should we use this just for the stream one, and then we could do that, or how we want to play that? I want to do one more in the chat. How do you guys think? We'll see if there's one more, and then we'll go from there, okay? How's that? Anyone else
If
in
you
the
guys
chat?
have questions or
Yeah.
anything, I do want to offer.
Of course.
I'm here. We're kind of in the zone right now.
Yeah, and if you're, again, guys, if you're watching this on the YouTube video, we're actually talking to the people over on Twitch exactly what kind of other questions. I did have some vetted ones that were from my Discord, but if we can, and Natalie was nice enough to offer that for one, please say in the chat before we go. We'll go say 30 seconds within the chat, and if nothing, then yeah, we'll call it, and then we'll go from there, okay? So
I mostly say that because I did let people know that if they were following me on like social media and they wanted to come here, I don't want to like remove that opportunity from you.
it was really hard to try and get people to get some questions through, because like in my Discord, because some people were like, we don't want to answer the when we mentioned about the same elephant in the room question that you've heard multiple times, right? And so a lot of my friends were like that. That's why I barely got anything in the in the Discord. But if nothing else, actually, I'll throw in one from the vetted thing. So I'll give it about 10 more seconds. Anyone else in the chat? We got 10 seconds. Anyone got something? Please let us know. And then I'll throw one more in if we don't got anything, which looks like oh, I have a chat message ready to go. Oh, wait. There you go. We haven't had one from Solid. Okay, sure. I guess my question that I mentioned in Discord was what was audio engineering like for you?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for asking that, because I think a lot of people don't really ask that. A lot of people are like, oh my goodness, how is recording remotely like? But they don't really ask what the engineering side of things is like.
Yeah.
And this was the thing before I got diagnosed with my anxiety disorder. Audio engineering was actually remotely, not audio engineering period, but audio engineering remotely in particular was very, very stressful, because audio engineering in person is really nice because I have the ability to kind of control the environment. If anything was going wrong, it was within the technology that I had at hand. Whereas if something went wrong when I was engineering remotely, the big thing I had to be careful about and worry about was, at the end of the day, there was someone else with their own unique ability to connect into our signal that I had no control over. And I had to try to guess what they were going through if something wasn't working, and had to try to coach them through that. And sometimes if the actors were not very technically confident, so sometimes for some of our older actors, or just for actors who did not have a solid grasp on, like, they had heard that, when we're recording remotely, we have a lot of new pieces of technology you need to have. You need to have a microphone, you need to have an interface, you need to work with different connection software, you have to work with an internet connection, you have to make sure that those things all talk correctly to each other. A lot of people weren't prepared for that. And that's totally understandable, because those are things that really only your audio engineer should have to care about and know about. And suddenly you had to know about that as an actor. And that's very strange and very unusual. But at the same time, we kind of had to, as engineers, anticipate anything that the actors could be dealing with and help them fix that immediately. And that was a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
And I really struggled with the amount of intensity that kind of brought to the job. So I actually stepped away from audio engineering for a couple of years, partially because I was literally too busy to be able to engineer, but also the thought of engineering was so stressful because of those things.
Yeah, it takes a lot of patience and willpower to get through a lot of those difficult, again, obstacles and technicalities and whatnot, and again, variables, right? So I don't blame you.
Yeah, so
and just the workload.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it does add a lot of extra workload. So there was a lot of people who were like, I would like to be able to be remote because I have XYZ number of chronic illnesses that I need to be able to factor into whether or not I come into the studio, how much risk I'm associating myself with. And for people like that, I'm like, oh, absolutely. I think that is the case where having remote capabilities is really important. But then you'd
Mm.
have some people that would be like, I don't want to have to drive to the studio. I just want to record from home in my pajamas. And I'd be
Mhm.
like, okay, in the grand scheme of things, I hope you'll forgive me that I am prioritizing the people with like the health condition, for example.
Yeah,
So
it's
I think
tough.
that was like the biggest thing to kind of figure out with audio engineering was I was like, okay, yeah, um, there's a lot of technical knowledge you have to have. You have to be able to recall that knowledge immediately, be able to solve that immediately. It's a lot of pressure
Mm.
when the whole session is riding on you. So for me
Big
being
shoes to
not,
fill.
yeah, it's incredibly hard and stressful. So I don't think our engineers get nearly enough credit for the amount of stress they are constantly working under. And I almost feel like an imposter because I only engineer for a couple hours every few weeks.
Mhm.
Whereas a lot of these people, that's their full-time job. So,
Right.
whatever I can say, my experience feels like it's only a fraction of what they go through, and I feel like they don't get enough
Right.
enough appreciation for the amount of work they do to
Yeah.
make
Shout out to them.
the things happen that we do. So
Yeah.
I
Thank
will
you for
always
your
be
work.
like, yeah, our
Yeah.
engineers are the unsung
Goated.
heroes always. We love them.
Yeah. Guys do amazing. Thank you very much. And of course, thank you very much for taking your time out of your busy schedules and everything and doing this interview.
Yeah. Yeah,
Guys,
thank you.
actually, let me ask you this: where can they find you? What social media pages? Go ahead and let them know where they can find you at.
Yeah, if you're interested in my voice acting and kind of other stuff, sort of related to those sort of things, pretty much everything I have is at N Van Sistine. That is my first initial and full last name, no spaces, no capitalization, so it's pretty easy to find me there. And then if you also thought that my craft stuff sounded remotely interesting, I'm on Instagram and TikTok at Blue Hour Stitchery. So you can find my weird fiber and crafting shenanigans there.
We got some nerds and geeks in the chat that love that kind of stuff too. So don't worry, it's
Yeah.
all good. We want to make sure you get that love because again, it was a pleasure to have you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love you very much.
Anytime.
And of course, Robert.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rob, for always doing this and co-hosting. We love you.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks,
No,
buddy.
as always, Natalie, it's always a pleasure to have you. And thank you for joining
Oh,
us.
yeah.
And, you know, we'll
Rob, you're
definitely
the
have to reach
best.
out.
We love you.
Yeah, we love
I'm looking
you.
forward to seeing you in a couple weeks. And definitely, we're going to have to
Yeah.
reach out again and figure out how to, one, definitely have to schedule a game of Peak, maybe this Sunday, depending on people's schedules. But,
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do this Sunday, but next week Sunday, absolutely. Let's
look
do
for
that.
next
I
week
think
Sunday
that's the
then. And
17th.
then
Yeah.
that would be this, yeah, that'd be the week before we head over there. So,
Yeah.
Perfect.
And-
Uh-huh.
and
Let's do
then we can chat with Midnight and figure out, you know, how to make a double talk show with you and Megan work out, because that could be really fun.
That would be so fun. I promise. Again, like I promise, you might need to schedule like 3 or 4 hours because we are very
Oh,
chaotic, and we will give you hours of content.
Girl, I'm gonna tell you, I used to stream 8 hours a day for 2 years, Monday through
shit.
Friday.
Okay.
So don't worry, I killed myself on that one, not anymore. But I can go through
Were
8
you-
hours of
what
your
game
chat.
were you streaming at the time?
Overwatch and Genshin. Like
Oh,
I was the
Overwatch
OG.
Wars.
Yeah, I just started getting back into the Summer Main and stuff like that. But yeah, you guys, and of course for you guys, thank you so much for watching. This was the Just Before Midnight one-on-one with Natalie Van Sistine. We will see you all next time. And of course, my name is Midnights in Valhalla. I am the owner of the Midnight Bar in VR Chat and this wonderful new world, Galaxy 2 by Tanner, Twitch partner, variety streamer, and first generation virtual market ambassador, as well as VCan's team lead. Wishing you all a good night and see you next time, which will be next month actually, with hopefully with Garode himself or Michael Kelly, the again composer of Valhalla. Have yourself a good one, and we'll see you next time. Bye everybody. Bye guys.
Take care. We still got to come up with like we got to like schedule like a full like release for the Galaxy too.
Yeah, yeah,
Like have a
yeah.
party or something.
Mm-hmm. All right, and that's it, right? We're all good? Cool. All right, guys, thanks again on the stream. By
Thanks,
the way,
Neil.
now we're all kind of just
Thank
vibing,
you.
and yeah, that was so much fun. Oh my God. I was actually like, I
Thank you.
woke up and I was like, I got hit with one of those, you know, when they get those alert messages for like, you know, Amber Alerts and stuff like that, right? There was a test one, and I woke up, I'm like, oh my God. And they do that every year, at least here in Canada for the testings. But like, I'm like, what time is it? But I was already excited, so I was kind of like in and out of sleep because I just, like I said, I had such a good time just talking with you guys. It's so much fun. And even my girlfriend was like, "Oh my God, I'd love to play a Peek with Natalie. It'd be kind of adorable and stuff like that." Because she was in the chat, just saying like, you know, she was relating to you too because it was adorable. What did you guys think too? I hope you all in the chat enjoyed it. Anyone who's watching this on YouTube, I did see some people in the chat there. I think I saw Pink earlier on as well. Plant there, I saw you drop 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, as well as Common.
I saw that. I was like, oh my gosh.
So I had one of my other followers and friends for my birthday. They dropped 1,000 gifted subs. 1,000.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
that's so
the
generous.
most ever.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
and they've known them for like a long time, and they were so sweet. And they've been wanting to do that for a while now. Wiggly, let me know in the length of everything. I'm probably going to give you a little bit more. Just let me know how much of extra time effort that you need, and then we'll go from there. I got you, okay, buddy? I got paid pretty good for my birthday. I can hit you up a little bit more. Natalie, you will quickly find out that oil barons support Midnight all the time. Yeah, I have a lot of great people that support me and my family and stuff. So
Oh, that's
yeah.
great.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna send you a message, Natalie, but Akaru just actually finished this, and they just told me I am speed.
Oh, let me look.
Mm.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, the like hollow look in her eyes. Oh my God.
This was so adorable. Like
That's
I was just happy.
great.
That was great. It was really informative, and gosh, I feel so hurt as well. My anxiety and muscle pain. I mean, I mean, you know, honey, about my mom, and now you got Natalie here with you. We all go through something, and I'm just glad that we can all be together and, you know, at least again raise awareness or be there for each other, because that's what you need, right? Too much, you know, divisive people and people arguing with each other, and it's always sad to see that. I always like trying to get people along. That's why I love doing what I do, because I get to have good times with my friends and good times with even strangers that pop in, and the most like lurkers. You know how lurkers are. They'll just watch. They don't chat. They're just like, you know, there. I've had one. I'll tell you a little quick story. We actually had one I knew for 3 years. They were lurking for 3 years, and then they just came out and they started talking, and they were comforting me and stuff like that, because I was worried about my mom, because the government took like $400 from her because she retired, and it was averaging out with my dad. So what they did was they actually came in, and then they didn't have to. They've been there, and they dropped a whole bunch of money, and then I sent it out to my mom, and everything. So my biggest inspiration is just my mom, because she's always been there for me. She was there when I was going through bullying with my hemophilia, and now with this work and being able to meet people like yourself, from going from nothing to this. I'm very blessed to have you guys. I'm very blessed to have Rob and so many others that have been, and then be like just chatting with you, especially when you talked about Voyager. I'm like, this girl is my spirit animal. Holy shit! I love you very much, and you and my mom would get along very well and have good chats. I could already feel that as well. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to take you from anything else. All right, because you're going to be going to do something, food. You just had food. I'm sorry you had to push and get yourself rushing to get something to eat. I didn't know that you were.
No, you're good. You're fine.
Okay, good. Because I feel really bad about it. I'm like, yeah, make sure, because like sometimes.
No, you're good. I put this on the calendar. I actually put all the way up till 10 p.m. my time, which is another 45 minutes. So I figured we need as much time as we might potentially need. So not a problem.
I love her. She's so great. I'm glad you love Natalie. Again, congratulations on Premiere. That was so cool.
Thank
Yeah,
I
it's really
soloed
cool.
I soloed whole. There was actually a question I could get to, but I actually soloed.
Oh, I saw your post about that. Like, I don't know enough about the gameplay, but I was like, oh damn, you did all that solo?
Yeah, and it was difficulty 9, which is like second to hardest in for Hollow Zero. And my
Yo.
girlfriend watched it with my friend Deer, and because we just went through the story, and I was like, okay, I'll just get through Hollow Zero real quick just to get my currency, whatever, to pull and stuff. And I was just thinking about because I wanted to wait for Billy because everyone loves Billy. Billy is such a great character in Zenless.
I
The how
know.
animated it is, right? And I thought to
And I'm
myself,
so glad it's Cliff too. Oh
yeah,
my
no,
gosh.
Cliff
Like
is
literally when I
goated.
heard Cliff was playing him, I was like, oh my god, Cliff's the best for this character.
And I love how he brings up that, because there's a lot of Kamen Rider references with Billy, and my friend is a very
Yes.
big Kamen Rider fan. So, like, I think we love Billy in this neighborhood, right, Chad? I mean, absolutely love Billy. And I thought to myself, I'm like, do I want to get Premia? Because I didn't really play Zenless much. But I wanted to get I wanted to get another Ace character for because I have Nanga and Yu, I've got Yuzuha, I've got Suna. I didn't get Arya because I had to space because I don't want to spend too much. Usually the max I'll go is 200, and then that's it. I cap myself. But like I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get Premia, and I'm glad it did because God, she's so much fun. When you hit that parry on her, she's just like, oh my God! And then you announce it was you. I'm like, there ain't no way it's what? So I'm like,
yeah,
bro.
Well, and Cliff is someone who loves all things Kamen Rider, all things Power Rangers, everything.
Based.
So literally, they could not
Decade was one of my
have. I mean,
starts.
I'm so glad. Like I think Amber was the one who finally cast him in that role, but he could not have been. And I'm sure that the Hoyoverse crew had to like approve everything and be like, yeah, this is who we want and everything like that. But I was like, oh my goodness, you could not have landed on someone more perfect who would understand who Billy is, understand what Billy is about than Cliff. Again, like I said, I get a drink in me and I'm like, oh my God, let me tell you how much I love these people.
You know what? I'll get another drink and cheers again. Cheers. Like, let's have a quick toast for you coming in.
Yeah.
And let's do that, everyone.
thank
If you're
you.
drinking in the chat, I think
Yay.
Solid said he got a beer too, so he's having one as well.
Yay!
Yay! Yay! Cheers! 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 Yes. All right. Let me get one. Yeah. There you go.
Big
Ooh.
drink.
But yeah,
Thank
I
you.
I sold that and I was so proud of that, and I felt like, man, I hope Natalie gets to see the thing I posted, and then you just said it, and that really made me really happy. I've never done that before. My hands were killing me. Like my girlfriend and my friend were like, okay, take a rest, because I was on that for 2 hours, dying like 50 times. I've never done it, but it was a rush. I wanted to push myself because even though I have the limitation like we were talking about, you always find a way to persevere and have that willpower to carry on, right? So even though I was sore,
And you gotta find that balance where it's like
Yeah.
sometimes you can push, sometimes you need to hold back, and you're always doing that calculus of like, what should I do? What can I do? And if I do this, then what's gonna kick back on the back end?
right?
like,
And then if you get
it's the whole
adrenaline in
thing.
there included in, because that's another variable you'll have to try and control on
Yeah.
that, right? Because especially when you're in fight or flight
Oof.
mode, like you were mentioning, you get that sense of adrenaline that hits where you're like, I can't quit. I got to keep going. I want to get through the pain, so the adrenaline pops, and that's your, like, I guess you can say it's like a second wind when you get that adrenaline hit, right? But then the crash happens, and you're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. But you did it because it made you proud.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And it was like, in that particular situation, when I had actually hit that level where I put myself in that like state of fight and flight and I couldn't get out. Like I remember, I think I was at like the halfway point of that session, and the engineer who was engineering for me was like, yeah, someone came in for this, and they were drinking this tea called throat coat that a lot of us
Oh,
tend to
yeah, yeah,
use.
yeah.
Throat coat is great.
Cool.
But they were like, yeah, did you know there's actually a limit of how much throat coat you can have in so many hours? And I was like, no, I didn't know that. And he went, yeah, we had someone else in for this game, and he hit that level because this game took that much out of him.
Yeah.
So if it's taking that much out of you, you shouldn't be worried or embarrassed about that. And I went, oh, I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Or that a thing I needed to be worried about. Oh no. That sounds quite intense.
Not good. I've been just chugging this. What am I doing?
I'm
Yeah,
killing my
yeah.
gut. Oh God. But that's the thing. Like, I mean, you
Yeah,
only live
apparently
once.
you're only supposed to have like 3 or 4 tea bags a day. Didn't know that until that
Oopsie.
session. So
Yeah.
that was fun.
Hey, I mean, as long as you're not.
Also, the
consistent-
weird thing about that,
Mhm, go ahead.
well, the thing about that is
I miss-
weirdly enough, like between that and one other session I had,
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything from that client since I recorded that day, and
Oh, I
I
hope
don't
they're
know if that's
okay.
because they won't be doing any more on that game, or they didn't want me for that part on that game anymore, or
You never know.
you know, it's not like I had a named character, but I think like a stock voice maybe.
Nah, it must have been
And-
something else. Something must have bad.
Yeah,
happened.
there's, and I was my agent was told that they were focusing on mocap, so I don't know what was going on too with that. So there's like a lot of different things that could have possibly been going on, and I don't know, and I don't particularly. I'm like, you know, I'm not here under this delusion that I'm like, oh my God, I'm so amazing, and if you don't work with me, then you're
a terrible person.
You know,
like
then-
that. Yeah.
right. I have no idea what went on with that particular project, and it's not the end of the world if
Exactly.
I wasn't the best fit for that. So I don't particularly mind, but I do sometimes wonder. I'm like, oh my goodness, did so many actors have trouble with this, or was this like more than people expected, or who knows what was going on with that project? So
Yeah.
it's always hard to tell. I've had several games now where I recorded things that blew through my voice and that never ended up getting picked up or never ended up getting released. So
And that
I
must feel
never
kind
know
of
when I go into the
frustrating too,
booth.
no? Does it feel?
It can be a little frustrating. At the end of the day, I'm like, well, I was paid for my time. I can't be that mad about it.
Right.
But you're like, you have no idea if you're giving your all for something that people will never
Yeah.
hear or that people will hear a million times. It is a very interesting sort of career path where both could be on the table at any given moment.
I think to myself about when you have those types of like recordings, right, where it's legal to at least have them like out there. Have you ever considered like just putting them into a portfolio? Because I mean, it's hard work that you put into. Like you could use as a part of the portfolio.
Well, with something like that, the client, it has complete ownership over those
course.
files.
Of
So
course.
that's not something that I'm able to be like, hey, since you didn't use these, can I have them? So I never see those files again. Those files just live in limbo. Like
yeah.
the job that got me my SAG card, that got me into the Actors Union, was a augmented reality game that was
Oh.
never made.
Oh, wow. I wonder if it was
So-
something like meta, or that's what I'm kind of curious about. Because I know.
I don't know what I'm allowed to say when
Right,
I'm allowed
yeah.
to say it, so I don't
Don't
want to go
worry.
into too much
Of
detail about
course.
that.
Yeah.
But I can't. But I feel like I can say it was augmented reality. It was a fantasy game. I was something I was really excited about doing, and it was from a casting director. I felt really believed in me and really wanted to give me that chance, and has since given me other opportunities. So it's not like that was a wasted opportunity.
Right.
But there is a actually kind of impressive amount of my work that I think kind of lives in a void.
I think a lot of
Like, there
actors
was-
have that. Where like,
Yeah.
you know,
It's
the
kinda-
projects that never come out, especially the new stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
Like
mean, I know
did a lot of
I
work
had two, like,
for-
I worked on two projects that basically were like, you know, complete voids, the visual novel thing, but also True Tale, basically, you know, nothing ever came out of it. So
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I know the big one for me was that there's a game called Supervive that I was really, really excited to work on, and the team was so much fun, and I had a blast working with them, and I recorded some stuff for them that literally like got to the point where they were trying to get the right takes out, and we ended up getting pretty much to the edge of my range.
Yeah.
And we kind of had to stop at a certain point because I was like, I'm going to blow out my voice and I want to make sure you have something good.
Right.
But by the time we got done with that, I was like, this is all I have to give. Like, this is if we push any further, my voice is going to be really
Shot.
really gone. And there was
Yeah.
some really cool animation promo stuff that they did. And then the whole game ended up shutting down, and it hasn't been live or been able to do anything since then. And
Yeah.
I know
guess-
that team did everything they could, and they were amazing, and I loved working with them. So part of me is really, really bummed that I don't
Sad.
get to work with them anymore, because I'm like, you
I was
guys
gonna
were so
say,
cool.
Yeah, you get that connection with the team that you work with, and then all of a sudden, just something in the pipeline just stabs it, and then it's just gone. You know, like you don't know
Yeah.
until like
Yeah.
you hit it. But like, I guess you could say, don't be sad that it's over. Be happy it happened, right? You got to meet some good people, and
Right,
stuff like that.
right. I had an amazing experience, and again, they paid me for my time. They made sure it was worth my while. I'm not upset about that at all. It's just one of those things where you never know when you come into the booth if this is going to mean everything or nothing.
Right.
And that's kind of the hard thing about this job, is sometimes people are like, well, why didn't you put everything into it? And I don't think people understand that half the time it just goes into a void and never
Yeah.
comes out. Like,
Gone. And
and
that's
not that that's an excuse or anything, but it is an interesting place
It's just
where it's
how
like,
it works.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Yeah.
Part of the
Happens.
business,
Yeah.
right?
You know,
Game
projects
dev
running the
in
money.
particular is
people
a
come in
very
and-
interesting place.
Yeah.
Conflicts of interest, things with other investors.
Well,
maybe.
like
remember like
legal
Nettie's-
issues,
like
budget
Nettie's
issues.
with what's it called, Gang of Dragon. They pulled the funding out of Gang of Dragon because it was for the creator of
Yakuza.
Yakuza. Yeah, and
Yeah.
they just, and I was looking forward to that.
Well, I mean, they might have just said that they just couldn't afford it.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
I don't know.
think about all the promises Embracer made, because they bought all these studios and they said, oh, we're going to get $1.5 billion from the Saudis, and then the deal fell through, and then they, closed Volition and like half a dozen other studios. They canceled Deus Ex. Like
Yeah.
they cleared house.
Because Deus Ex, I love playing like Human Revolution, Mankind Divided. They were,
Yeah,
like,
no, I mean,
great
I
games, like-
love, like,
Oh
I'm
my
friends
gosh.
with
Yeah.
Elias
Deus-
Tofexis. Like, I love his performance is
Deus Ex
incredible.
was the first major
Yeah.
franchise I was a part of.
That was her first big
and
game. Didn't you get that on like voices.com or something like that?
damn.
I got
Solid?
that on voices.com. Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Do you remember what that was called? It was the mobile game.
Deus Ex
right?
The Fall.
The Fall. Yes,
Yeah.
I played Anna Kelso in Deus Ex The Fall. It was
Okay.
me recording from a bedroom on a USB mic,
Mhm.
and it literally got to the point where I was it was so early on in my career that
Yeah.
I was
You're
like,
recording
okay, cool.
on a
If I
USB
didn't,
mic?
that was literally me on a Samsung CO1U
CO1U.
USB mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Holy
literally
shit.
me on
Wow.
that mic in Edward Bosco's bedroom that I was renting out from his mom at the time. And I literally had deleted the audition because they hadn't gotten back to me within about a month or so.
Mm-hmm.
And voices.com support literally reached out to me and said, this client really wants to work with you, but they can't because you put this audition in your deleted pile. You have to put it back in your active auditions pile for them to be able to hire you. And if they had not have done that, I would not have gotten that job. And I did
Wow.
that job. I think I got paid a whopping $250 for that. I had to separate all of my audio files at the time. Wild West back in the day for
Holy-
remote
They
recording.
paid you
The-
$250 for the whole game?
The whole game.
That's some
Wow.
trenches
Maybe
stuff. That's
maybe 500. Maybe 500. I can't remember.
That's worse than
That's
anime.
worse. I was gonna say
Yeah.
that's that.
How many lines was
and that
it?
was at least 100. At least
Holy
100, probably like 150.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Yeah, and I had to separate
Well-
all of them.
I mean, if
and
they're paying her
record
by
takes
the
it.
hour, depends on how fast they went through it.
It was
But, like,
not
it's
per
like-
hour. I was recording on my own time. I had to separate all the lines myself. So I had to
So-
record there, figure out which individual line was the best, and then send that in. I sent my individual line in. I labeled every single file individually and sent it in.
Ugh,
Oh.
that
Yeah,
sucks.
but at the time, we didn't know. That was
Yeah,
normal.
yeah.
That was what we did back in the day. We just had no clue that that was
That's
not
where you cite the Wild
how
West.
any
because-
other.
No, I mean it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's you ask the actors to just send the one big file and then you just cut it on your own. Like
You would
I mean
think,
I've
but
had projects
no,
where
they
we've had
wanted.
them cut, but yeah, no, that's an engineer's job.
I used to have. There were certain projects when I kind of got to the point where I was so busy,
Yeah.
where I was literally. I had a couple engineer friends where I would reach out to them and be like, "Hey, do you have 2 hours to be able to cut all my lines for me? Because if I have to record and cut all these lines, I'm just gonna cry and curl up in the fetal position. And if I can have someone to just cut up these lines for like 60 or 80 bucks, like, can I pay you 60 or 80 bucks to just cut these lines up for me, and label them depending on the file naming format? At least I get 100 and something bucks to put in my pocket at the end of the day, even if I pay you for this. Would you be open to doing that? So I used to do that because I was like, I'm so tired. I don't have time to do all of these things.
I was gonna say, shoot, if I knew that, I could have asked Wiggly. He tries like everything. He tries to do everything and all at once. And
Fortunately, that's not the
Yeah.
norm now,
Yeah.
but in 2012, that was how we did it.
all holds barred, anything, just do it. Yeah, no, I get it, man. That's still amazing to me, like over the years of how things have like grown and how things have kind of like, I guess you can say, just adapted into more structural ways of, this can happen, this can't. You got to make sure that you're getting
Yeah.
properly compensated for the work that you do, and it's not just
Yeah.
$250 for 100 lines for on a solid flat. Holy shit.
Here's a DoorDash
Yeah.
order.
Yeah, I don't roll into a directing session for like I will only do games at like a certain level now. My one client that I will do for less than my going rate is for the audio drama.
Mhm.
And that's for full cast audiobooks where I'm recording maybe the dialogue for one specific character, and that is for a legitimate audio publishing company that specializes in full cast audiobooks.
Right.
And they're like the one exception that I will make for that, because that is my favorite type of work. And I'm like, literally,
Right.
I will do this for no one else but you, because you give me these cool opportunities. And like,
Yeah, of course.
what other opportunity, like the weird sleeper thing I've been known for is the Court of Thorns and Roses full cast audiobooks. I play a character named Nesta, and Nesta is a huge fan favorite. So I've gotten to the point where I've actually had to like get prints for her made, so that way when people come to conventions, like, they want prints of her and they want all these things. Yeah,
I feel
and
like
it's
I've
because
heard of it, but I've never actually listened to it.
yeah, they did a full cast version of A Court of Thorns and Roses. That's like a really big romantasy series right now. It's like that and Fourth Wing are the two big ones, and I've had some really incredible opportunities and got to make some really incredible friends because of that. And I have so much love for the, like, romantasy is not
Well, you've
somewhere
always
I saw
loved doing like,
myself
audio dramas.
falling.
Like that's what you started
my gosh,
doing,
yeah.
During the
Yeah.
VAC.
I really
so.
wanted to talk about
yeah.
that too, but we had such a short period of time during that, because I mean, like, usually when we do interviews, we usually want to try and get it at like an hour.
Was Megan in the VAC?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Oh my gosh, no, I don't think so. I think she said she started because a friend of hers worked at Funimation at the time, and then when the open auditions went out, they hooked her up with the open auditions. So she really started with Funimation and only worked really with Funimation
okay.
for the longest time.
Oh, my
Well,
girlfriend.
that could be
actually-
something to
Oh, yeah.
bring up for the talk show.
Yeah.
Talking about like working
Yeah,
online
yeah.
versus working like starting at Funny.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing about podcasts, right? You have or like even just like anything in that term, when you have a group with you, you just start talking about some interesting topics, stuff like that.
Like when it's like I guess when I think podcast, I think audio only. Even though I know obviously like there's still like people that do talk shows that, well, they call it a podcast, but like Conan's thing, technically they film, but like Last Podcast is audio, but they've started doing video. and obviously
Yeah.
like you
They're
know, but
on Netflix now too. I literally
Not-
fall
oh.
asleep
Game for
watching
the hydrate.
the Netflix version
have you
specifically to be like,
did you watch
give
their
them
thing
more
on,
money.
Sorry.
did you watch their one on John Wilkes Booth?
Of course I did.
Oh my god.
Oh
When
my
they
God,
were talking
literally-
about his father on the boat, where he's just like,
Oh my
they,
God.
he got like they lost his son and like and he got stung with like bees or something, and so
Yeah.
he tried throwing himself off the boat. He's like, ah.
I thought it was so
I was gonna say
funny
Wilhelm
because
scream
that
or
episode
something.
came out while I was in Auckland in New Zealand, and it was me and Reagan that went to New Zealand. Like both of us were like,
oh yeah, I sent you guys money to
Like,
check out the
every-
bar.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was the best bar, Rob. Oh my God. Like I don't want to tell you to fly to Auckland specifically to go to that bar, but also if you flew to New Zealand specifically to go to that bar, it would be worth the price of admission.
Oh, yeah.
It was a really, really good bar. Oh my God. But all of that said, I went to that bar and but we went to Auckland. And I remember, I think I was listening to that episode in my hotel room. And the next day I was like, Reagan, did you know about all these things? And I found out apparently Reagan did one of his like college papers on John Wilkes Booth and knew most of these things already. And so we were like comparing notes on what I had just listened to in the podcast versus what he knew from his college paper.
That's incredible.
Funny
It was
and-
amazing.
Yeah.
God, I miss
Again,
Reagan.
another
I feel like he's one of those guys like, you know, we used to talk all the time during the horse wars, but then like kind of growing
Oh
up.
yeah.
Well, because he's always so busy, and I always feel bad like reaching like because he's like he's just not on Discord that often. But I should
I
reach out
think
to
it
him more.
is
Drop a line.
So funny that I
Well, I mean,
made
I
a
do.
playlist on YouTube where I was like voice actors to remember. Like literally, I made a playlist because I was like, I can't find them anywhere else except YouTube. And literally, that playlist is Reagan Murdoch and Prosy D.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, oh my God, I'm a prophet. I know who's gonna actually make it.
No, I mean, I told Reagan during the horse wars. I think it was like 2013 when we were all at like the last BronyCon. I was like, dude, like you're gonna be a fucking voice actor. Like it's gonna happen.
Like he's so good in Chainsaw Man. Oh my God, if you've heard him in his
No.
accent
No, his
work
Aki's
in
fantastic.
fucking Witch Hat
no,
Atelier
you know, I haven't
right
heard him in
now.
Witch Hat yet.
Oh my God. They have him doing this I think it's Northern English, like northern, like from the northern parts of England. I'm so bad at identifying English dialects, but oh my God, he sounds so effortless. He's so good. Reagan will know. Like I will. Like there's certain actors. A lot of actors, let's be real. There's a lot of actors I will gush over, and Reagan is one of them. I think he's so good. I also literally so if you follow me on Twitter right now, I posted recently a couple hours ago that I was like, I had this insane dream last night that I was lured into like the most obvious fairy fae trap, where it was like, hi, come to this boutique art museum and listen to a lecture after dark. And I went, yes, absolutely, I will do that. And I almost got captured
Like
by the fae.
I would love nothing more.
Literally, you could not have targeted me harder than that. However, somehow this dream was also paired with me being at a convention with Reagan, where he went, oh yeah, hey, like randomly I was in this like Disney Channel original movie and I played this character that was like, and the way he described it was essentially like Artie from Glee, so you know, the character in the wheelchair. And then we were like watching clips of it, and of course he was amazing, like just stupidly way more talented than anyone else in the room. And I was like, Reagan, how do you just casually mention this when you're so good? Like even my subconscious
Oh,
was
yeah, you
like,
didn't know that-
hey,
you
I
didn't
don't
know
think
that
we've
Reagan was a
hyped
Disney kid?
Reagan up enough. Yeah, I don't think we've hyped Reagan up enough. Like I think we need to like loop back to that. So that is literally, even my subconscious is like, hey, we need to have another Reagan party about how good Reagan is. Again, I'm so sappy, but I'm like, oh my God, let me tell you about Reagan Murdoch and how amazing he is.
No, I love that. I love
It's still in talks, but I've signed on for that pilot that you recorded for with the
Ooh.
the,
Ooh,
the
ooh,
1920s themed one. Solely Damned.
Yeah.
So there's like a bunch of like 1920s prince slash twink slash twunk characters coming up, and I'm like, yeah, we gotta have
Honestly.
Reagan and Nick like roll like a read for these, like obviously.
Oh my god, of course. Of course.
I love you two talking back and forth. It's so
So.
cute. It's like me. I'm just kind of like here and looking at the chat and stuff like that. And I pinned your Twitter so that they can follow you over there too. And
Thanks.
yeah, no, of course. I gotta support you on that. Like,
So here's a curious question.
Yeah.
Out of all the stuff that you've done, what do you remember as being like the most unhinged? It can be either good or bad, but like,
Oh, I
like
wanna hear
the one
this.
like you wake up at night and you think about this script, you're like, Jesus Christ, I recorded that.
Oh, like the cringe
There
kind of thing. We're
are-
like, oh my god, what?
Well,
Oh
it's
my
like because like they
God.
were talking. I remember when like they're talking with Carrie Fisher and Harrison Ford and all that. When they were reading the original Star Wars script, they're like, "What the fuck is this nonsense?" And obviously, it's like iconic now when we look back. But then if you also like look in context, you're like, "Yeah, no, I mean, I understand like some of the stuff is absolutely batshit crazy." So yeah,
We'll
no,
put it in post.
like especially the first Star Wars, no, because like George Lucas, great like ideas guy.
He's
Yeah.
a
Terrible
great
fucking
ideas guy.
dialogue.
Never
Awful
let the man
dialogue.
write dialogue. No, never let the man write
It's
dialogue.
like-
I
it's
love
like
his ideas. His dialogue
James
is
Cameron,
horrifying.
James
Yeah.
Cameron, great with action. His scripts are utilitarian. Like they
Yeah.
move things along. He has good quotes. Like he has good lines and some stuff. Like he definitely has like
Yeah.
he makes memorable things and he's really good at doing characters. But like he's good at doing action. He's
Yeah.
not good at doing romance. If you look at Titanic compared to like, Terminator and Aliens,
Yeah.
there's a clear difference of like, I mean, obviously, yes, there's Chekhov's gun like immediately at the beginning, but like there's some folks that have their movies are not memorable
Yeah. Okay.
for the dialogue, but they're memorable for like the
Quadruple checking.
Okay.
Are we being recorded right now, or is this
This is
just
Twitch.
casual? Just
Yeah, you're on the
Twitch?
stream.
Yeah. We're on the stream. Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the
We're
stream,
in the stream.
so we could
I know,
we
we're
could
on
talk
the
about it
stream.
another time.
You could talk about it another time.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh no, we can talk about it here. I just
Yeah.
didn't want to know if this is like part of the official like.
no, we're
It's
done.
not being
Interview,
recorded.
yeah,
It's just
yeah.
on. Yeah.
This is now. We're just kind of
Okay,
like
yeah, that's
after
fine.
This is
hours.
not part of the
fine.
interview.
It's
This
like
is just
after
I
part of
don't mind
Switch.
sharing this with a smaller group of people. I just don't need this like. What I will say is that the audiobook side of things is what the weebs have no idea what they're missing, and I love that they have no idea.
is it
what
like?
they're missing.
I need to watch. I need to listen to audiobooks.
What's the
man.
name of that guy that makes like the crazy like the most unhinged porn books on Amazon that have like insane names? Like I
Oh,
had
Chuck
sex with a
Tingle.
Tyrannosaurus. Yeah, Tingle.
Yeah,
Chuck
that's
Tingle.
Chuck Tingle.
Oh,
yeah,
what?
he's great. He's great. I can't
Chuck-
say
yeah, yeah.
I have been recording anything on that level,
Go check it
but
out.
I will say there's a book that actually just came out this week. It is called The Sins of Silas, and it is part 2 of a series called The Otation Chronicles. And so it is a dark fantasy romantasy. So it is a romance with very strong like romance, or it's a romance with very strong fantasy vibes. It kind of feels a little bit like a YA type fantasy with
Oh yeah.
explicit content. So if that is something you were interested in, oh boy, I had a couple of firsts on that one. So that was my first time I had recorded a very interesting scene with cotton candy. I will never look at it the same way again. There was a threesome. So we had a couple different interesting things going on with that. So if you really, really want to dive deep, there's some bonkers stuff that is out there under my real name. And it always tickles me slightly that the weebs haven't found it yet.
It's that
Well, I think
specific
it's just
treasure
like-
thing. You gotta go
Yeah.
deep to find it. Like literally just.
Yeah, not that I need to give you leads, but the wild things I have done for SAG healthcare, let me tell you.
Hold on, I gotta record some hentai real quick to meet my quota.
Honestly, I don't think the hentai has gotten this weird. And I don't know if that's a compliment or what, but
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing where like, I can't remember. I think he was under a pseudonym, but Crispin Freeman did like some hentai
Crispin?
back in the day.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
yeah,
he
plenty
did
of
some.
people, plenty of people
think he
did
did-
this. I've gotten to the
think he
point
was
in
in
my
Bible
career
Black.
where I'm like, I don't care anymore.
think
I'm
he-
just doing.
No shit. I actually have to
I was
look
like,
it
I
up.
want healthcare more than I care about how weird this potentially could be in a very specific set of circumstances.
Well, yeah, because
So,
quite frankly, at the end of the day, all like
Oh my god.
it's such a niche genre. As soon as you get to the more like erotic stuff, that it's like if anybody
Yeah.
even listens to it, they're just gonna be like, this is fucking good. Like they're gonna like most of the stuff that comes out,
you have to get
they're laughing through
hours
most of it.
and
Yeah.
hours through it before you ever hear any of this stuff. So like
Yeah.
the commitment level is pretty impressive, first of all, but also some of it is also to like like at the end of the day, I'm like, this is still a client. This is someone who still cares about what they do, and I need to even if there are certain writers that I find more believable or more convicting than others, at the end of the day, they still hired me to treat their work with respect, and I'm always going to put my whole ass into it. Like it is not
clearly.
that I want to belittle their
Yeah.
work or what they're doing, but I do really find it funny that I'm like, people are like, oh my god, I pulled your battle reel from this particular game, and I think this grunt where you sound like you might be slightly injured sounds sexual. And I was like, boy, there are things that you could find that are way more sexual if you really wanted to go looking for it. But it's weird that you went to my battle reel on this random game, I guess. But
Yeah.
so for me, I'm more at this point, I'm like, there's so many weird things of me making noises with my mouth for money and qualifying for healthcare at this point, where I'm like, that's really funny. You think that would embarrass me at this point?
The girlfriend was like, "Oh,
I
it
mean,
reminds me
it's.
of."
I think that's the ultimate excuse of like, I heard you like record as Sir Gubenstein in this hentai, and it's like, yeah, that paid off my medical bills. And they're like, oh shit, okay, that makes sense.
So my girlfriend was
Yeah,
mentioning, it reminds me of Shane from Smosh talking about a book that was like milking centaurs or something. I don't know if you watch.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
Oh no. I 100% know exactly what book that's talking about, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, this is such a crazy book," and I'm like, "Have you seen the romanticy space right now? Those."
I mean, that's
Drop the
literally
Krispy
just a
Kreme
whole
syrup.
chapter set. There's a
Yeah.
whole there's a whole chapter
the mo-
section of that in Monster Musume about like looking fucking cowgirls. So like that's
Yeah, the
Yep.
monster
It's not weird.
fuckers
It's-
are
yeah,
are
no,
a
Pete, like,
whole thing. I haven't
fucking
even
monster
gotten
girls is a
into that
whole
genre
genre.
yet.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't even gotten into that genre, and not because I'm like opposed to doing so. I just haven't even touched that yet. I was
Yeah.
like, there are so many more crazy things that people have done that I haven't even gotten into, and good for them.
Yep.
So here's another question.
Yeah.
Actor you've always wanted to work with? Anybody? You haven't got like
Oh my
if you had
God.
to if you had to choose, well, let's say actor and actress. I'll give
Oh,
like,
okay.
a choice.
Dream actor Devin Mack. I think Devin is just one of the most
Oh,
spectacular.
yeah, Devin.
He's so great. I think he's fabulous, and I have had so much respect for him. And when I first started auditioning from him, I was very early in my career, and I was really it was at the time where my fibromyalgia was starting to manifest for the first time, and he was like, hey, a lot of people hyped you up, and it kind of got back to me through the grapevine, and not in a rude way, in a very like completely valid way, where he was like, hey, a lot of people spoke very highly of you, but it sounds like you don't have a really strong control of your instrument and what you're doing yet. And he was completely valid. He clocked me from a mile away, and he was so completely right about that. So my goal since then is I desperately want to work with him, because I've been in workout groups with him, and he has given me nothing but phenomenal support and feedback. He's an incredible person.
Devin
I really
Christian
have nothing.
Mac, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
he does.
yes.
So-
He's really big in like the
Sonic?
Yeah,
Right?
he's Sonic.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
the Netflix Sonic.
Oh my
I've known
god.
him for years. He is a spectacular human being. I have so much respect and love for him as a person. And one of my goals so much would be to work with him someday, because I really,
Oh my God.
when I first started auditioning for him, it was at a point where my fibromyalgia was manifesting. I was not in control of what my body was doing with my instrument and with my voice. And it took me a really long time to understand what that was happening, to not take it personally. And he did nothing wrong. He said nothing that was not 100% correct. So this is not remotely trying to be like that he said anything out of line at the time and whatnot. He completely understood exactly where I was at the time, and since then he has been nothing but supportive. So one of my goals is to be at the point where I can work with him, because I think I have nothing but the highest respect. I think he is just a fantastic human being.
Do you know what's crazy? He was born in the same, like, he was born in Scarborough. That's where I was born. I was born in
Oh,
Scarborough.
really? Yeah,
we're
I know
both
he's
Scarborough.
Toronto area.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
he's a spectacular Canadian talent. I think he's amazing. Again, I
need to meet him.
Speaking of another person that I could gush about for hours, like Devin Mack.
Zach.
Listen, like, he's just someone who, and especially too, the one thing I really think is he has such a nose for good upcoming talent and spectacular patience and understanding to be able to nurture and mentor upcoming talent. Oh my God, he's great with kids. He knows exactly how to pull people up within this industry. What a phenomenal human being.
Yeah.
I just can't say enough good things about him.
I think the same.
So he's phenomenal. I want to work with him so badly. So for on the actor side of the talent, absolutely him. On the actress side of the talent, Kari Wahlgren. Also another absolutely phenomenal talent, phenomenal human being. I got to meet her for the first time last summer.
I've always wanted to work with
and
Kari. I loved her work as Saber.
oh my gosh,
Oh,
she was
what,
just
Saber for Fate?
yeah.
She's Saber.
Oh my
She's Saber
gosh.
like from Fate Zero onwards. Like, she loves Saber. Anytime Bang Zoom gets it to dub, anytime there is a English dub for Saber, she's on the spot to be like, yes.
Okay.
And I know her
that's
best as Saya and Diva from Blood Plus. I think she's given a lot of really, really good performances since then too. Like, not to
She
whittle
reminds
down
me a
that,
lot
but that was the
of,
one that really blew me away.
Thank you, Common, for the tier 1.
She reminds me a lot of Grey Delisle.
I could see that. I honestly, I think for me, she has gone beyond that though. Like, I think she is just one of the most incredible humans, like, in the field and working. I have so much respect for how she conducts herself as a person, who she is, how she is as a talent. One of the things I thought was really, really incredible was I got so lucky. Like, oh my God, what a dream to be on a panel with her one time. And someone was like, hey, how do you feel about being cast as, like, older women, as moms? Like, it seems like sometimes when you get older, that is a niche you go into. And she goes, I think it's great. I am a mom. I'm in my mom era and I'm still working. How great is that? I'm not mad about that at all. What an awesome opportunity for me to grow into a new type of character.
I remember
and
hearing
I was
about
like,
this.
oh my God. Like, because so many actresses, as they get older, are like, oh my God, I hate that people think of me as only moms now, or only like this. And for someone to have such a gracious and incredible attitude, oh my God, I literally cannot say enough good things about how much I respect her attitude, how she approaches the craft, how she just talks to people, how she conducts herself. What a phenomenal person.
I forgot she also did the voice of Robin from Witch Hunter Robin, because I used to watch that out when I was younger. It was played on YTV, or Youth Television Canada. And then one of my favorite Final Fantasy games was Final Fantasy 12, and she played Ash in that as well. And I was like, wait a minute, I know that. And when you mentioned Saber, I'm like, oh, of course. But like in other ones, like I was like, these are like some of my childhood ones that I like was born, like raised with. And yeah, no, she's phenomenal, man. When she goes on that mic and she starts talking, it's like, shoot, I mean, she got to be Salty from Durarara too, and that was a great show, by the way. I love Durarara.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's someone that I just, For me, it is not only important that you have the talent to back it up, but also you have the community reputation of being someone that is um just above and beyond to work with. And I think
Yeah, well
Devin
respected.
and Kari absolutely represent that, where I'm like, I
Very
have
valid.
nothing
Yeah.
but pure respect
Yeah.
for how you conduct yourself as a person and as a talent, because I think both of those are equally so important.
Right.
And I don't think there are very few people that embody that more than them.
Mm-hmm. And it comes with like age and experience of doing it for so many years, and like you mentioned, like regardless of like once you get to that certain point, that people see it that way. When I know some people, and especially like my age, 39 and even higher into the 50s, they just absolutely still kill it, and they can still keep that range up.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
phenomenal, right? Like I just really appreciate.
And that is
people
one
still
thing
wanting-
I have and that is one thing I have learned as an audio engineer too, is there are some actors who got started earlier and they're completely at a loss for how to keep up with the modern pace. And not that I think like you're not a good actor if you can't, but there are certain people that will be like, well, I got old and then no one wanted to work with me. And I was like, no, you did get older. Your voice print may have changed, but there is a whole world you need to keep up with and have to understand how it works. And someone like Kari has done that so gracefully and so effortlessly and so impressively.
And for all
In a
those
way I
years,
haven't seen
it's
a lot of
crazy.
legacy. Yeah,
She's
for
done
so
many
long. She
roles.
is so. Yeah,
I
she
mean,
is
her
so
her range is
effortlessly.
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she understands who she is as an actor and what she can do and what she can bring to the table. And again, how to just conduct herself as a talent, where at the end of the day, it is such a privilege to be able to do what we do and be the type of, have the work that we do. Like, if you were in that position, you are already so blessed and so lucky and you are so privileged.
Right.
And so
Yeah.
for me, I have so much respect when you take that so as seriously as she does.
I was even going to mention like Erin that did Sissia, and she also voiced Arlecchino, right? And the range in that is insane.
Oh my god, Erin's
Holy shit!
Yeah.
I was like, that was
Erin's another person. Yeah, where it's almost, it's like effortless, where you're just
Yeah.
like, oh my god, how you're not a human at this point. You're so
Yeah.
incredible.
It's like, what did you do? I need to know your secret. Like, is it just like a drink, like, or just like sometimes it's just you're just born with it and just natural. Sometimes it's like what you were mentioning earlier on of like changing your voice after doing so many different like difficult, I guess ranges that you would not think you could do, to a point where it just gets stuck into
Yeah.
that position, right? Is incredible. Like, I mean, it also risks it. Like, you do those types of things, you could risk completely killing off your voice box, and I've seen that happen with a lot of like singers and voice actors, where it just goes gone too. Also, Link, thank you so much for the 10
Oh
to
my
1
gosh,
gifts.
Link, thank you.
Yeah, Link actually is a big fan of Saber. I actually did a photo shoot in VR chat as Saber with the Honkai Star Rail version of her.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, and he posted on his Twitter, and yeah, he's like, "Oh my god, I love it." We were just talking about the VA of Saber herself. So yeah, just Natalie was one of the dream VAs to work with, and I just popped up on that one. You know what? It's I really, man, growing up with these people, you don't see it until after you get older, and then you think, who are these people that you know? Oh my god, whoa, common, 20 gifted, 20.
Oh my god.
What? Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Also,
Sadly,
give me like 90 seconds. I will be
Okay.
super quick, really
Okay,
quick.
go
Right
ahead.
now.
I was actually, sadly, I told folks I'd do something
Oh,
at
yeah.
11, so I got to start it now. But if you folks want to keep talking, feel free.
Yeah. Do you want
Yeah,
to still talk?
I probably should be good and start winding down, but it's like I also do need to really use the bathroom
Go.
super quick. But this
Yeah.
has been a delight. Let's plan on doing this again sometime. We'll see if we can get Megan in here too for a duo.
Sure, okay.
That would be so fun.
Yeah.
What a delight this has been.
Aw, that
So
makes me
thank
so
you guys
happy.
so much for having me.
No, thank you for allowing me to do this with you. I'm really happy that you enjoy my content, doing stuff like this too. That actually is such an honor.
Yeah.
I am, guys. Your Forger approves of my stuff. No, I mean Natalie, I love you. I hope we get to like chat more. Maybe we should play some games like off stream or stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just like hang
Yeah,
out.
Oh my
I mean,
gosh,
we're
yeah, we're
inside
gonna
the-
do
we're in
Peak
the same
next
Discord,
week.
so
Is it okay if I bring my
Yeah.
girlfriend? Is it okay if I bring my girlfriend?
Yeah.
too? Okay, cool.
yeah, I
my
have the
gosh, of
mod, so we can bring as many
course.
people as we want.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, then what I'll do is I'll just
Yay.
chat
Alright,
with
well-
my
Oh my
chat.
goodness, thank you guys.
Have
Yeah.
you
Folks,
have a good night.
both. Yeah, you too. All right, Rob.
Take care.
All right.
Thank you.
And
Bye.
Natalie,
Talk to y'all soon.
take
Love
care.
talking to you.
Yeah, of course. Love
Thank
talking
you.
with you. All right. Bye. Is there anything you want to say before you head out and tell the chat anything?
No, thank you for hanging out with us, and it was such a great time. Thank you for having me.
Of course. Like, have yourself a good night. Okay, I'll see you next time.
Thank you. You
Okay.
too.
Bye. Oh,
Bye.
guys, this is so cool. Thank you guys all so much for the and now it's just me in this place. Everyone in the chat, I hope you enjoyed the stream. We're pretty much actually done. Tomorrow I'm actually bringing my computer back in because there has been issues still arising. We're thinking that it might be the motherboard now. What I am going to be doing is I'm actually going to get a second PC. I'm going to try and get like a decent PC, nothing too crazy, for a backup in case I need it for like, well, things like this where my main PC is like not doing well. I might even use it as because I used to have one and then I sold it because someone needed it and it went to charity. So, I mean, I wanted to do that. It was a charity thing. I'm not going to pass that down and give it to a kid that needs it the most, right? I don't mind that, and I wasn't really using the computer that much, but now with like, you get these problems enough, and I could be using my laptop. The problem is, oh, you know what? I'm not endorsed by by Lenovo, but their Lenovo Legion laptops are absolutely tanks. And if you're ever looking for a laptop, definitely go Lenovo Legions. Those things are amazing. I had a ultra wide screen and my main screen on the laptop, and it was running pretty much almost everything pretty decently smooth. So, yeah, go and get a Lenovo laptop if you need it. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for tonight. And you didn't have to do any of the gifted subs. Dude, Natalie's so cool. And we might even get Kira Buckley one time. We're just like what the heck is going on? I'm meeting so many people and stuff like that. It's so cool. I mean, 2B? What? And she's got like a DeLorean. We're both Back to the Future. Oh my god! Sorry, I'm just. Oh my god. I always love to be able to no, and I wanna share this with you guys. You guys have built me into this. I would never have been here without you guys. So you should be giving a pat on the back. You guys got me to partner. You got me to like build, the Midnight Bar. Thanks to J Melt, of course. I mean, respect to the man. He is part of that foundation of what we've done. And like, no. I'm very down to earth with this because we're all humans, right? And yes, she's worked her ass off. She's gotten to that point where she's become like so cool. But I think what makes her so cool is we just had drinks and just started chatting and stuff like that, and we got along so well. And I don't really have like those types of friends around other than a few. Like, I mean, of course, Rob, and I mean, I've had a handful of people, but I mean, this gives me connections to things that I might be able to do for charity stuff, right? I might even because coming up soon is Mod Appreciation Night. We're going to be doing something for my mods. We're playing some Tac Assault. Actually, Rob was going to be playing Tac Assault a little bit later. I'm going to be playing some Peak with Booper and JJ after this. So maybe we can get a solid well, you're going to go to bed. Well, I've been wanting to play Peak with Booper for a hot minute now. And I feel bad because, it's been a bit. And she wants to play some games that are not just on a stream. Next week, though, I will say we're gonna try and do RV there yet. I think I might be on the. I'll be using the I'm going to be using the secondary PC if I am buying one tomorrow, just so that we can do some RV there yet as well. Hopefully we got backups of that. I really hope so. And kind of, go from there. And you changed, bruh? What do you mean? What do you mean I didn't change, man? Guys, I don't want to go into this kind of position where I'm just focusing on all these high celebrities. I want to focus with you guys. I will never forget what you guys have given me, and it hurts me when I'm like, I forget someone or something happens. I don't want to ever forget my wonderful community that's got me here. Like, absolutely. This whole thing again. I love you. I saw you, Jackson, in earlier. I saw a lot of you guys. Thank you, Zach, for the raid. Bog and Faye. Good to see you guys as well. Thank you so much for being part of this. I want to give you guys also connections and stuff. That's why I also mentioned hopefully we can get Clarity in for the podcast too, because I want him to, because he's such a big anime fan, right? Maybe we can do something and have him there, because he's a great talker. And get JJ in, of course, you Solid, and first time to time if we can. We want to make sure that the VAs are comfortable too, right? But not just that, but just do video podcasts, just the
You're breathtaking.
You're breathtaking, and then getting to talk about like Christian Mack, the guy behind Sonic, like the Netflix one. That's really cool. Skulls was just freaking screaming. I never knew he was a Scarborough boy. He born and raised in the same place that I was born and raised. That's based off of stuff like that. I know you're playing Solid. I know that, hey, if you were in my position, I wouldn't care, man. I just want you to be happy. I don't give a shit. Oh, listen, I love me. I love what I'm able to do, but I love you guys even more. And, heck, my model, right? I told Mari that, I told Mari that now I love the model, and I told her that she worked on, of course, Mori Calliope's outfit, during one of her concerts that she had not too long ago, and that was amazing. She was like, "Oh yeah, that was," and like having these conversations just really makes me appreciate you guys more. Like I said it on Twitter, I'll say it again. I was a nobody. I was literally a nobody. I didn't know where I was gonna go. When I saw the Death Battle thing, Jordan, with when Natalie's IMDb, I immediately wanted to bring that up, and was curious about that, and it was sick as hell, right? I wanted you guys to experience that as well as with me. You guys are you are in my car. You guys are my car. You're my fuel, you're my battery, you're my engine, my carburetor, all the things that keep this going. And that's why I really appreciate the money and stuff like that. And this is why I will never leave. I am so blessed. God, dude, I want to be such a driving force to bring good to, and yes, I run my mouth sometimes. I'm not perfect. I'm dumb. I make the mistake. But seeing you guys come in here, especially if you're watching this in the Midnight Bar, if you're watching this instance, I appreciate all the people that have helped J-Melt, pay for the bar. No, not that. And just giving him an ability to also have a life to enjoy. And he's got, by the way, his Dancing Star Night world where if you do the dancing stuff, you actually get a cool drink. It's like a disco ball and stuff like that too. So go check it out. Go check out my my bar, !bar. Get you a link down to the Midnight Bar itself. Should actually get you in there. And there should be a poster straight over on the left side. As soon as you get to the entrance, there's a poster there with the Dancing Star Night, or Dancing All Night, whichever one. And there's a link you click, and then you go to it, and you just go through the steps, and you should be able to get yourself the drink, and it's actually really cool. I hope you guys enjoyed the Just Before Midnight video podcast. I hope you also enjoyed the How to Midnight Bar in under 60 seconds with the hot tub. I've been really enjoying them. I purchased DaVinci Resolve. I've been loving DaVinci Resolve. It's just, I guess I have some autism spectrum. Funny enough, my nurse came in today, and we were talking about her son, because her son popped up, and I think he's got the same thing I have, where if something doesn't keep him motivated on it, it doesn't, doesn't interest him anymore, and he gets like sent out real quick. Even honey, you were mentioning about that too with that type of spectrum. I think I might actually, to be honest with you, I might actually have that too. It's hard for me to keep track of things and understand things and stuff like that. Yeah, I think I might have that as well. But yeah, guys, I love you. I love you so much. Come here. I'm gonna give you. I do this every time I'm in the midnight bar, at the end, after stream. I'm going to give you hugs. Come here. Thank you for being part of my life. Thank you for allowing me to do this. You guys are so cool, man. I'm just glad to be able to do it. It's so cool. It sounds like me. I used to have high energy for learning on playing guitar and then Japanese. I played guitar. I played Smoke on the Wire because that's what my dad got. And no, I didn't play Stairway to Heaven, even though that's the meme why they say don't play Stairway
You're breathtaking.
in a music store. So I get it. I was won it for a couple of months and dropped it out of nowhere. I think one of my biggest inspirations was not just my dad. My dad actually kind of inspired me to do some guitar. But I think one of my biggest inspiration was Joe Satriani. I actually got to meet him at Massey Hall in Toronto, and his music is amazing. If you haven't heard of Magic Guitar, go check out Joe Satriani. Amazing guitarist. I love you all. I know it's like 11:08. But for some reason I have this like energy and spark. It's crazy that you're going to interview my wife's cool musically inclined uncle next podcast. Yeah, guys, the composer himself, Garode, is willing to go. Of course, within the respectable time, if he's able to do it. He did say he wants to do it. So if it doesn't work out for that month, we'll make something work out. So don't you worry. Again, thank you everyone also watching it on YouTube. I'm trying to get myself to YouTube partner. I am at, I think, 920 something subscribers. So if you want to follow me or subscribe to me over there, I do appreciate it. If we get to there, I'm able to get some monetary work on that as well, so that for people who do prefer YouTube and they want to support me over there, they have the option to do that too, and do super chats and whatever and all that jazz. That's what I really want to do. I do have a new body pillow. I do want to disclose that too. It's a safer work one. You can go check it out at Cully Octopus, which is actually in that Linktree link down below. Trying to get some emotes coming as well. We're going to try and get 2 more Valhalla characters. I don't know who exactly, but I have an idea. If I don't have any space left, I will be taking all the secret characters and moving them up to tier 2. But the one I do want to get is Sam, a very special Sam emote from Nirvana, and have that as a tier 3 because we're still waiting for Nirvana. I don't know when that's going to happen because they've got Parabellum, which I'm also excited for. I hope you guys enjoy that game when that comes out. Hopefully it won't be as long as Nirvana is. But you know, guys, as soon as that game comes out, I feel like I'm going to explode. I've been waiting for so long for that game. But that's the special thing about that game. It really brings people together. It's like Coffee Talk. Same situation. Being able to sit down, give people a drink, have a good time, like we just did here with Rob and Natalie and so many other people that I've had on the Just Before Midnight podcast. And on top of that, Wiggly, who's been doing my editing for this as well. I really appreciate him. Guys, go give a shout out for Wiggly if you can too. I know he was in here earlier. If you're, for some reason, you're with him and you're around, go give him a head pat and let him know I love him. Yeah, guys, I guess that is it. I don't want to go. I honestly don't want to go. I'm having so much fun. Dude, Kira Buckland, that's crazy. My love for 2B and then knowing that I might actually meet Kira, she Nelly just tells us like, yeah, I could get you in contact with Kira. I'm like, what? What do you mean? What? That was so random. Like, okay, like shit. But the fact that she loves Back to the Future, and she has her own DeLorean. She has what? I've only seen like 2 in my lifetime. My uncle's in another random one up north in not Orangeville. Is it Uxbridge? I think it was like Uxbridge, but yeah. Jerry Matthew, thank you so much for the follow. Also, I did forget. Kim Weefi, thank you so much for the follow. Master Chief, 2021, I know you, buddy. Thank you so much for, yeah, dude, that was insane. That went from 0 to 100, came from left field. I'm like, I'm doing the fucking John Travolta thing again. Like, no, and what was it? I'm looking for a Pink Goblin V. Oh, Pink followed. Hey, and Death Warrior 17. Thank you so much for the off stream stuff. Wait, I think I know the second one you saw. What, up in Uxbridge? You live in Ontario as well. Do you live around in Uxbridge or something? When you say second one, you mean the DeLorean? There actually is a DeLorean in my throne. I don't think that's ever gonna. I don't think I'll ever get it. And I think it was in Orangeville. I could be wrong. That would be kind of crazy. This was ages ago, man. I was like, I think like 25. The last time I seen it in the guy's like driveway. It wasn't open. It wasn't a garage. It was actually open for home. It looked like a bungalow. Oh no shit. Because Orangeville is Barrie right after, right? On 400, Highway 400, right? I'm trying to remember. Also, the only DeLorean I saw when I went to my States Comic-Con. Wait, no, that's a lie. I've seen 3 DeLoreans. There was one at Dave & Buster's in Niagara Falls. They were doing a Back to the Future, like, celebratory thing. And I got to, like, no, actually 4, because I saw one also at the convention at Fan Expo. They also had that as well, next to the Batmobile, like, the original one, of course, the Adam West Batmobile. That was kind of crazy. God rest his soul. You know, I showed you the photo. I think it might have zoomed past. So send me a single copy of that, and I'll check on that. But guys. I love you. I love you all. Honey, I love you. All my mods, thank you very much for helping out. JJ was like lightning fast. I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm glad you guys... I didn't notice Natalie voices a line in a funny English dub I watch. Can you believe it, man? It's the little things in life that you like, oh my god, this is part of my childhood. This is the super sick, and I'm glad I can introduce you guys to these amazing people. Because I want to share it with you. Not just me. I know you guys say you deserve it, man, and blah, blah, blah. This is like my Make-A-Wish. This is like my Starlight Children's Foundation, like, wish I never thought. Because my Starlight Children's Foundation wish was, like, meeting Stone Cold Steve Austin when I was a kid. They gave me a wish, but then it ended up being a computer. Unbelievable, man. I still can't believe it. She's so nice, and Rob is we love Rob in this neighborhood, man. Rob is fantastic, and of course, thank you everyone for the gift subs. You guys are amazing. Sheila says, wait, did you just do a coming out the dinner table? Wait, is that oh that's maybe okay. Sorry, I had to see the quote on that one. Yeah, who knows? 7 more subs for a new badge. You could always wait till next time. We still got Monday. Hopefully, I'll have the new computer set up, because I'm gonna have like a new computer, and it's gonna be I'm gonna get just a relatively decent sized small one, you know, and try and get. We'll see, because it's gonna be probably about $2-3 grand because of everything that's been going on. But from what my mom said, my taxes came in. I owe nothing. Yay! I owe nothing. I'm safe. Apparently, I'm safe. Yay! Wee-hee! But I'm keeping my money in the savings. I'll take some of it out for it, and I've got my birthday money, so if I have to, I'll, thank fucking God. My mom told me, it's like, no, you're good. I'm like, oh, thank God. Oh. But, yeah, I ended up getting the Moe's steering wheel. By the way, Fia, if you're still there, I need to set it up. I took some of it out, and I was feeling the wheel. That thing is heavy as crap, dude. I need to get the mounting on it. I'm like, oh, my goodness gracious. I might actually have my buddy actually help set it up for me and whatnot. I need to get the yokes as well, the, you know, for the windshield wipers and stuff like that. I want the whole, you know, I want the whole like just regular car like my mom, like a Toyota Corolla steering wheel. Yeah, I got a Mose. Everyone that does like simulation racing just keeps talking about you should get the Mose R3, you should get the Mose R5 racing wheel stuff and all that. And I'm like, I want to get the trucking bundle because I want to drive American Truck Simulator. I want to go trucking. So I got it right over here. I don't know if you guys could hear the sound of it, but that's the big box. It finally came in. And I got some cool news for you guys. I got the Pokemon card packs. Thanks, Aiden, again for the birthday gift. I don't know if you're still here. Because he was in the chat earlier. I don't know if he's still there. But I finally got him in.
No.
Thank you. Hi, Nick. Hi. Hi. I don't know if were you here the entire time, Nick, when I was talking with Natalie? And for people who don't know Natalie, if you just came in here, Natalie is the voice of Your Forger, the English, as well as Serval from Hawkeye Star Rail, and just Premia from Zenless Zone Zero that just got announced, which is absolutely amazing. I'm so proud of her, man. And of course, the thing about her, like fibromyalgia, reminds me of my mom, and she's able to do all this. She's such an inspiration, dude. She's so like inspired. And the coolest thing is that she always wanted to like work with some of the people that I used to like grow up with, right? One being the voice of Sonic from the Netflix series. I was like, dude, that's sick, right? Devin Mack, right? Devin Christian Mack. And then of course, like, just, it's so cool, man. It's cool. Like, you see, she's like me. It's like, I want to meet these cool VTubers. I want to meet these cool people. She's like, because it gives me that type of motivation to keep doing what I do. And I want to take you all with me to this journey that you guys have given me and blessed me with. And like Nick, man, like, I told Skulls, I was like, Nick, you didn't even ever have to do that 100, man. You never had to do that. Like, that's such a gift. Like, I wish I could do that. I wish I had hundreds of thousands of dollars. I could just if I had $1 million, I would take 100,000 of it and I would start like sending money to like everyone who needs it. You know, I want to do that. I love to share the love. I love that. That's why I love doing the charities. I might not be able to do it this year. I really wanted to do the Immune Deficiency Foundation. If I will say, if we're able to do really good on in August and make a good enough money early, I will make an impromptu charity event for the Autoimmune Deficiency Foundation. Or if all else fails, I'll still throw in some money towards it just to, like, support, and, because I like doing that every year, and that. It's good to give back when you can, right? But it's also important to make sure that you're alive and that you can do what I used to do, and when it came to that. But you know how it is. Inflation be a bitch. And you guys hold my hand and just keep blowing me away. We have had how many tonight? 20, 30, 40, 55. We've had over 50 subs tonight, guys. Incredible. And Common in the lead with 26 now. Link at 20. You're such a sweetheart, Link. I love you. Planter with 10. Kata, hi. Good to see you. You might get sniped. Kata. If Common's still sniping people. I didn't see. Yeah. There's one there. Unless chat, who else wants to do it for Common? You guys have one more in the tank? You can get one in there. I'm not gonna. I wasn't even gonna ask at all. There are snipers in the chat. I don't know if there's but hey, Kata, it's nice to meet you. I don't know where you're from, or just making sure. If I may ask, are you just coming from are you a lurker? Are you a? Oh no. Let me. I would still do it, but I refuse to. But no, that's okay. You can do it. You could do it with the exclamation mark sub thing that I have in the chat, right? It takes you to the desktop version, so you should be able to not have to spend. That should. You can give it a shot. Do exclamation mark sub right now in the chat. That should get you the desktop version. You should be able to go around it. Does it force the app to open? Oh yeah, I was lurking on Faye and. Oh, you're on Faye. Oh, okay. Well, good to see you. I hope you had fun in Faye and Bog's. Sure, I don't even know what they were doing. Um, but yeah, no. We had Natalie Van Sistine, the voice of Dwarf Forger herself. And we had, of course, my buddy Rob, who is the one who got me to get to talk with Natalie, which I appreciate. She had such a fun time, and I'm glad she had fun. I wish I could like talk with her more. We could have just went on. There was some times where I was just kind of like
say Bucky's. Immoba tipsy beep beep.
I don't have the car right now. If anyone is willing to give one to Kata, I do appreciate it. You know what? If we get one sub for Kata, I'll give you guys another hug and I'll give you a little kiss. Okay? I will do that just for you, okay? If I have the I know I have a new. Do I? Let me see. I thought I did. Is it? I know I have a new expression. I never got to use it. I'm trying to figure out which one it is. No. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Elise. Yes. Well, no, it looks like the snipers are off for tonight. I think we're all good now. I'm sorry, Kata. I saw Nick in here, and I'm like, Nick, do you think you can throw one in too, just to save Common from having to deal with mobile? I don't know if it's gonna still keep forcing you in, but I mean, we're just about to head out anyways. But like, either or. Thanks for stopping by and just chatting. I really appreciate that. It doesn't even give you the option? Oh, they've been battling down on that kind of stuff. They've been also battling down on viewbotting too. Apparently, there's like a recent cap, or was it Dan Clancy mentioned it recently today on the stream. So, good. I appreciate the thought. Yeah, I mean, if you, Kata, if you like my content and you want to check out some of the cool emotes I have, check them out. Exclamation mark emotes, mods, if you don't mind. If you like the game Cyberpunk Bartender Action Valhalla, I got some great ones in there. If you have Prime and you're not using Automate, I hope you supported, of course, Bog or Faye. That's more important because they're from them. And I rather people support the people that they love. But if you do like it, there you go. I also do VR chat bar streams as well with my viewers. With my VIPs, so anyone who's a VIP, if you link your Twitch with your Discord, and I do a bar stream, you can actually join in. And I'm on phone right now, booting up my PC, taking a little while. Okay. There you go. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. So we'll wait a little bit, let Nick warm up PC, and then you'll get yourself a nice little sub. There you go, Kata. You'll enjoy. I hope you enjoy the emotes. That's the one thing that I take really big pride of. My good friend Ivan Even, of course Lucy, and many others that I have linked down below in my bio. Like, you can find all the credits for everyone that's been working hard. Even my girlfriend made some of the really cute emotes, especially the tier 3, the little or tier 2 one with the little chair spin that was used earlier. She made that one. She also did the static one, the sleep one. I got 2 sleep ones now. So nobody. Oh man, good to see you, my friend. I let Mira know that I had Natalie on, and I didn't get a response back. I hope she's doing okay. I know she was in the Discord, and you know that girl. It's hard to contact that girl, but when she does, I love her. I do love the Cyberpunk Valhalla. Faye and Bog been showing me the greatness of that game. Well, hey, congratulations. You now have Jill. You have Dorothy. If you do decide to want to even go higher into the tiers, I will say too, tier 3s get to bartend with me. You know, I was too slow. I mean, Nick, if you see anyone else, it's up to you. Please don't kill me. Just chill. You already did 100. You don't ever have to do anything anymore. You're cool. I love you. I hope I'm gonna tell Skulls about what happened tonight. It was amazing. You know, I hope the Steam frame will change my opinion on VR. Well, I'm definitely getting a Steam frame. I'm getting it because it's Valve, and I'll support Valve to the ends of time. Like, did you see what okay, so before I go, I'm gonna talk a little bit of a discussion. Did you see what Valve has done with the next batch of Steam controllers? Fucking Valve, and another W, made it where you have to be good standing with your Steam account. And I hope some people that did get VAC banned that legitimately got like you know, like a bad, like they didn't even do anything and they got that's the only thing that it's kind of sucky, because I know people say no, VAC banning is perfectly perfect, there's no problems and people don't ever get accused for nothing. I'm like, no, there's been moments, you know, but hey, you know, at that point I don't think a lot of people will be going for a Steam controller. You might as well just go like, people are happy with Xbox controllers and all these. The Steam controller is great for like a selective amount of people, but what they're doing is, yeah, you have to have a good. It'll take a while before. Don't worry. Please, hey, listen, Nick. If you ever see anyone, you're in here and you see someone that might not have one, I appreciate it. But yeah, no, nobody. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Love you, buddy. So, and not only that, but you have to have a certain amount of time on Steam, I believe was one of the things. And you can only buy one Steam controller for every 72 hours. So you actually have to be like for 3 days before you can get another one, which is great. Another common Valve W. Again, we all love Valve. And I'm actually happy that Gabe's son is actually taking over for it. Why wouldn't it? Dude, if I was his son, I'd be like, hell yeah, I'll take it over. I'll make sure that place is like, oh my god. Oh, well, there you go, Nick. Actually, there you go, buddy. You wanted to take, since you didn't get one for Kata, there's my bestie, Jewelry. Jewelry, hi. Hi, you. Comment say, yeah, you know what I mean. Yo, Valve in it. Hi, guys. Can we get some love? Oh my god. Freaking nobody's so quick. Jesus Christ, brother. Yeah, you missed it. We had Natalie here. So what if I told you I might be getting in touch with Kira Buckland, to be herself, and we're going to go and gush about Back to the Future? That'd be cool. I want to talk to her about like all sorts of like things that I loved about that game, like the games. Yeah, like she actually has a DeLorean and she loves the movies. And when she told me that, I told Natalie I've got the Out of Time, which by the way was gifted. Thank you very much for that. I think that was from Sinful. I got the flux capacitor. I got a really cool thing from the Canadian National Exhibition last year. It, like when you move around, you can actually see all three posters of Back to the Future. And so when I mentioned about that, she's like, "Oh my God, Kira has a DeLorean. Should gush about it. I'll get you in contact with her." And I'm like, "Excuse me?" So that was really cool. So yeah, I'm meeting with these big profile VAs for some reason. I was just happy with Natalie. I really, to be honest with you. And I'm actually going to be meeting with the voice of Anya too. She works with. That's just really cool. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you, Nick. I wish the gift them all option was still going around. It sucks that it, you know, it's not there. It might come back. I hope they do. Twitch do that. But dude, I love gushing about Back to the Future. You tell me. I mean, look what you guys have. Like the raid thing is literally Back to the Future. My drink, the 88 is based on Back to the Future. Like everything that it goes, it's like, you know, amazing. Like I'm so thankful for that, man. That's so cool. But I want to know the person, right? That's the thing. It's like when you tell me that, and like I was actually more excited not about the 2B part, but the fact that she has a damn DeLorean, and I want to get back into one. I know those cars suck. I get it. But when you love Back to the Future as much as I do, brother, I'm not a diehard. I know everything about the movie. I just love what that movie has done for me in my life. You know, I wasn't born in 85, but hey, listen, 87 was a great year, and I was born that year. I'm an 80s kid. And it was such a great time, man. Yeah, dude, well, the DeLorean is visually it's a great car, but it's actually shit. It's like the worst car to drive. I mean, I think Top Gear talked about it too, and or like what was it, Pawn Stars or whatever. It's such a beautiful car, though. All you need to do is just retrofit it with another engine, and then kind of just work with it a little bit, and then there you go, Bob's your uncle, and it's a great car. But hey, listen, You know what we got soon too? We got Forza Horizon 6 coming up for with Tokyo, Japan. Japan, we're getting Japan. I think it's just like I think Tokyo is like this downtown city center, but there's a lot of other parts there that you get to go to, and I know a lot of you guys are excited for that. I might try the steering wheel actually, even though it's a truck wheel. I'm still gonna try it out on soon. I won't get it on the day, but geez, that took longer than I thought to find. Why did you have to do that, Nick? You didn't even have to do that. No, it's Forza Horizon 6 is set in Japan. The last one I believe was in Mexico, right? Forza Horizon 5 was like Mexico, right? Am I right? So, somewhere with that. Don't let Tipsy drive the game. Oh, I'm gonna let him. Can't wait to play Horizon 6. I think a lot of people are, man. It's like me. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for Nanta. Cautiously optimistic about Nanta. I know NTE has been up and down and stuff like that, and people, I put my 2 cents about it. And guys, AI is going to be here for the foreseeable future. Almost everything. I actually agree with Asmongold when he did that one video about it yesterday or today. And who would have thought the worst person in the world making a great point? No, I'm kidding. He's not a terrible guy. I know there's a lot of times where he can be, a bit much political level, and when you're in politics, it can be a very heated debate, and not everyone's, he's not always right, but when he is right, he makes great points. So, and he's right. Like AI is for the foreseeable future. People are kind of really getting a little too far in, exploding about it. I do agree about the fact that they did lie. I do not like liars. If I'm selling you a product, I know for a fact that they will say what they make, and they honor it. I also know people have been not the whole thing with Iron Mouse. Now Iron Mouse is under a little bit of flack because apparently she lied. That she said it was by her thing. Like, what the heck's going on? It's another, brother. It's again, to me, they lied. And I want to wait for Nanta. I want to keep that, city experience to that. And if I want to just stick with a driving game, I've got Forza Horizon. So, yeah. Either way, I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you enjoyed tonight. I love you very much. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, everyone who gifted subs. Thank you to all the raiders. Thank you guys, everyone watching. We're still on YouTube right now. Again, please go and follow me over. Anyone who's lurking right now, please consider subscribing over to my YouTube channel, where there is, of course, my little tutorial videos on how to Midnight Bar. If you are new to the Midnight Bar and you need some help, I've been doing a whole series for that one. Yeah. And so, thank you. Okay? Oi, I help what I can and I care about it. Okay. I love Skulls. Guys, can we get a shout out also too? Can we get a shout out for Skulls? I will shout her out. I should have told Natalie about Skulls too. I couldn't have time enough to do it. But I will bring to be honest with you, I'd love to bring Skulls into the conversation. And who knows, maybe we'll have her for just me and Skulls for Midnight in the Afterlife, or something like that. We'll get Natalie back in for that. That'd be cool. We might even get other people. I'd love to meet other VAs and have them on and share the love, and not just for me, but for people that deserve it. The people that deserve it, like Skulls, and many of you guys have been there with me through thick and thin. Skulls is so cool. Skulls is. I watched her watch the Met Gala. I even got my girlfriend to watch the Met Gala. Skulls flooded my algorithm with Sonic somehow. Yes! Join the Sonic the Sonic cult. Yes. Dude, I love dude, I will shout out to the I'll shout out to the fucking hills about Sonic, dude. That's my childhood. That's my childhood easily. I honestly don't about the NTII stuff, to be honest. Most of the game is human-made anyway. Yeah, it's just more so of integrity, right? If you say you're going to not put it in your thing, or you're saying that it's going to be not there when the game comes out, and there's even an 18-bit minute video of AI just in the fucking theater, I'm like, dude, no. No, that leaves a bad taste in my mouth, and I don't want to sell a product that you guys lie on. That does not, unless you make up for your mistake. They also threw out a statement today, and it kind of was like, I don't know, like it kind of felt a little empty. If you say A but do B, it voids exactly. And I think the AI stuff was moved and replaced anyway. I saw that that 18-minute video like yesterday or 2 days ago. That it was a whole 18-minute AI video, like straight up, in the theater. I don't think all of it's gone. I think there's still some. It's progressively getting removed, which is good. But it's still damaged the reputation. They'll have to make that back. They have to earn that trust back. And guys, play what you enjoy. If you like NTE, go play it. It's fine. I just do not like selling guys, I am a retail associate. I sell product. I'm not going to give a person shit if they lie. And I'm not saying it's shit. I'm telling you the trust is shit right now. And they have to make that back. It's called customer integrity. That's what I was like worked for when I worked in retail. Customer integrity, importance. That's why I love Valve. Valve is the spearhead of customer service, man. Like, easily. That's why I don't mind. Like, some people just bought the controller just because they want to give money to Valve. Here you go. I don't care. I love you guys. Like, and they go out of their way to make sure the experience that you have when you come home from work is a very great one. Like, guys, it's just, we're in a great, like, I understand with all the like, even me, right? The amount of, you know, the pressure of the world and current political states and stuff like that, gas prices, inflation, all that kind of stuff. Leave it to Valve to find some sort of wonderful, like, small light at the end of the tunnel that always brings you back and gives you a hug and says, welcome home. Always, man. That's why I fucking love Valve, man. I know they have their gambling thing with CSGO, but then they fix it. I know it's taken a while. No one's perfect, but at least they do try. And yeah, exactly. A company's word is vital to their success. I don't care if you have AI. Please just disclose it. We gotta accept it's there. And people blowing that out, saying, or announcing, I'm not gonna play this game anymore because of this AI. I'm like, okay, bye. But that's not what I'm playing about. They lied. You know? Have fun. We find ways to get people work. I will still value the artists that make and work hard to, you know, to make those games memorable. And as long as it's not killing the job, and it's not killing the planet, and all this stuff, you know, then I'm fine with it, right? I know we don't like AI. I know. AI's been around for a long time. It's progressed and it's gotten more advanced. And I know Gen AI is a very cursed name, and it's very, very, like, a very, like, don't say that, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, exactly. It sucks that there's AI, but hey, you know what? Most of the time when you see the billboard, you don't see it. I get that. I understand where people are coming from and say, I don't understand why people are going gung-ho, but some people don't see about customer integrity or company integrity when it comes to your product. I'm not going to sell you a Dyson. I'm not going to sell you a Dyson fan if the fan's doing half the work and you're paying $800 fucking for a Dyson. And you guys know what Dysons are, right? They're like, I think they're from Sweden, right? Or from United Kingdom, but they're very expensive, high quality, like, appliances and like vacuum cleaners. And like, when you go to the bathroom in some places, they have those Dyson dry hand, like the dryers that you use, right? And you put your hands like this, and you slowly do that, and it's gone. Like, all the water is pretty much gone, and as soon as you, like, move it down and up, it's gone. It's dried. It's crazy, dude. I also like Dyson. My mom used to sell Dysons a lot. But it also heavily depends on the kind of AI. Having AI for the end game characters and things like, for instance, going back to having that AI that dictates how easy or hard things are going to get, and yeah. I mean, like, there's a certain place and time for when you're using it, but completely making it all in that, not giving the people that would work hard to make it look even better, is no. Don't support your artists, guys. Support them, right? Midnight's Brandon mixed drinks when I would love. See, the thing is, my drinks would be non-alcoholic. I because of my medical condition, I can't drink really much alcohol. So And some people were like, well, why are you a bartender? Because I love the scene. I love the talking. I love being able to, put the drink out because I can. And you just pop it up and there you go. And just, have a good time. Yeah, you can. I mean, mocktails mixer's ice. That feels real nice. Also, I beat Zenless Zone Zero's main story, and it was amazing. Mocktails are great. Yeah, I've got the what was it? The Karmatrine Dream mixing book, and I also got the bartending kit too that you guys got me for my throw. Which again, thank you. Yeah, thank you guys. That's it. It is now almost 4 hours. I wanted to kind of go to 4 hours, and jewelry. I'm looking forward to.
Cheers to us.
You know what? Cheers to that. You know what? I'll drink to that. Everyone, if you got a drink, cheers to Natalie and Rob for coming on to the stream. And also Rob for giving me the ability, and also everyone in here who gave me this platform to grow and become who I am today, and especially J-Melt and his team of people that have made that bar possible. Regardless if you like him or hate him, him and I are just, we appreciate what you guys have done for us. So I appreciate you guys. And all my friends, I love you. I love you, Jewelry. I love my girlfriend. I love you guys. Love my mods. I love all you. Here you go. Cheers. Ah. Water. Hydrate. Don't forget about that. Be healthy. Because I certainly not. I still get sometimes I get hungry in the middle of the night and I get DoorDash. I still do it. Not as much. But, eat grapes. I got a whole bunch of strawberries, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna as soon as I get out, and I'm gonna play some Peak. I love at first sight, baby. Remember we met and you immediately adopted me? Yeah, you're my child, girl. I'll take care of you. I got you. I love you guys. All right, here. Let me. I was close to doing that myself. Hell yeah. Okay, come on. Oh my god, my hips are like. Also, I actually put the color of Pramia's a color palette on. I showed it to Natalie last night. I was wondering if people noticed. But now I can actually go back to yes, your eyes are not deceiving you. It is that color, so don't worry. I will now go back to reset. And I also put a little bit of hue because the hue is or not hue, but I want to try and make it a little bit. No, it's 50. It's fine. No. That was actually my customization with my get that over here. Customization of my my outfit. I have that on my radio menu. Okay. Gonna be real to you. All right, here. Flying over here. Come on, guys. Where are ya? Okay. Move. Perfect. And then we're gonna reset the zoom. Alrighty. And I'm gonna zoom it. Oh, don't want to do that. It's exposure. And I'm gonna recalibrate because I need to do that. Yeah, this is the, if you'd like to see, I'll give you guys a little bit of a demo or tour. This is the planetarium bar. And what's really cool, I know I could have just used thing. It also has like dials, and it even has all like the different types of tables are the planets. You can actually see in the holograms that's there, and each one of those lines represent rotation. And this is currently in private right now because there is some things that just need a bit more fixing. But we're just gonna keep it private and selective at the moment. But I'll show you guys here. You know what? You guys want to see a tour? You guys want to see a tour here? How you guys would like that? Would you like a tour before I head out? Would you like that? Would you guys like that? Tour, please? Okay. Okay. Tour, please? You got it. All right. Let me put this in smooth. Because I know a certain person would not like me not using a shaky cam. Shaky cam. Okay. Let's go. All right, and you know what I'll do for you too? I'm going to turn off the can I do Well, no, it's going to want me to do this. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you in front of me. Okay? Let's go. You're getting an exclusive look into the new Galaxy 2 world. Now, one of the coolest things that you're going to see is going to blow your mind, okay? We got moon rock. We got also the thermal casing that's on like the moon lander. All right. We got the special thanks there from Crow and Moon, who also helped provide $400 for this world, a total of $800, and we paid about $2,500 for this world. There's Crow's Crow milk, especially that's in the Midnight Bar too. You can get it over there as well. And you can literally put on hi. Of course, there is no drink system in this one. It's just, you know, for like RP and stuff. But eventually we will be hiring someone to do. We actually got Wiggly that's wanting to do the drink system in here because he feels bad that he hasn't been able to ever finish off the worlds that I paid him for. So he's working to help with this world now. So it's like, I guess you could say, a redemption for him. Actually, before I continue, speaking of Wiggly, this was his logo that he did for me. Isn't that sick? Like, look at that. And not only that too, he's been helping out with some things with Tanner, especially the Voyager disc. This is the actual disc of the Voyager. Like, how sick is that? Isn't that cool? Oh, Sekwar. Hey, you know what? Wait, do we have another one to go get snipe Sek with? Nobody keeps sniping. I guess actually no, Nick, you already actually got you know, already got him. Sorry, Sek. We'll get you next time. You'll be subless for now, but we'll get you next time. Hopefully by next week, maybe. Unless you decide to like do it yourself. I mean, that's up to you. All right, so Patreons. We'll have Patreons here. That's going to be, of course. Aw. Aw, thank you so much. Aw, honey, thank you. Thank you. Of course, this is the really cool poster. Of course, Ricky Toe, but it's also 3D. So from, of course, Silence 3D posters, of course, classic. And before we go, you guys ready for this? Okay, look at this. So these are the selective branded couches, and this is actually a funny story. Rob's Outdoor Lights, he came up with an idea with that, and we kind of went with that one, which is really great. So Rob also helped with the ideas. Here's another few. It's really cozy. You guys can chill in here. And then another thing is that you can toggle the seat here and click that, and then you'll get a bunch of seats, so you can like click and then I'll get you set. So there's that too. All right, now are you guys ready to see something absolutely amazing? Here is, I'm going to start off with this. Here is the layout of the entrance, okay? Are you ready to see the city of Toronto? What if I told you Tanner did a 3D Google map like skybox? It's not even a skybox. It is actually the city. And he was, and shit you not, this is the best skybox I have ever seen. I'll say this. This is the best thing I've ever seen. It makes skyboxes in VR chat look like shit. Are you ready? Are you guys hype? All right. See behind me? There you go. Toronto Island's over there. This is all 3D. This is you could fly over there with the no clip. You double jump and you get no clip. It's only for mods and for of course creator like me and Tanner. And also the cool thing is, now watch. Here's the cool thing, and this is not even. If you wait a long time, if you live in Toronto, you already know that there's lighting system that's built onto the CN Tower, and it has kind of like a, I guess you could say like a gradient. It slowly changes color. It's real time. Yeah. It's real time. Mm-hmm. Well, not to the actual CN Tower, but that would be kind of cool. If we could get that working, I actually would be kind of sick as shit. But it's just to mimic what it would do, although I think it's a lot faster. Yeah, and yeah, Whackton, yeah, no, he did the entire city. And like you see if I'm moving the camera? Like, look at that. Isn't that incredible? So now I'll go and reset the camera because I know how much you miss me. Okay, so there's one more thing too. I'm not gonna stop there. There's a nice little smoking area that you can go to. That's right in the back. And the nice thing about this is that it has a special 2D well, not 2D audio, but it's actually once you pass by this, all the audio gets cut off, so it's like a private area. Yeah, love you, honey. So you go out here. And then all the audio from inside. So once you go outside of this, all the audio gets cut. No one is going to hear in there. And you've got like a smoking little place here too. So it's like a heat lamp. And you just kind of stand here and you have your drink. Right? And you have all this glass that goes by. That was Tanner's idea. A really cool idea. With the little Christmas-like kind of style. And there's a bunch of these. So if you need to go out here and just talk to someone without being interrupted, you can do that too. So there you go. And that is Galaxy 2. And that's coming up in the future. And that's not the only thing I've been working on. And you guys already know my Earthbound world. Photasma has been working on the buildings and the interior for Fourside. That is also going on. 2 worlds. Things that I love. My city and Earthbound. I'm gonna change the way that people look at VR chat. I'm gonna keep going with this, man. I love artists. I love this type of stuff. Value the people that are willing to go this far. Yeah, no, I can no. I'm not gonna just get a sky. We tried to get like a skybox at first, but then he was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna make my own Toronto skyline. And then Tanner went nuts. And look, it's still color. Look at that. Go Jays, go. So thank you very much. I do appreciate it, guys. But yeah, no, that's the world. I will be showing more down the road. We will be using this in the future for again for like the just before midnight video podcast, or just podcasts in general. Generally, oh, hello. No, I miss it. Yeah, I just finished up with her like an hour ago. It's okay. I got the VOD. The VOD is available for all you non-subbies and also on my YouTube channel. Here's the thing. I will be having it edited. We have a special recorded one by Neo, because Neo is nice enough to do this. He's been doing this for a while. And don't worry, Natalie is going to come back. She's going to come back. So don't you worry. And with some friends. Hey, who knows? We might have Amber coming by. Amber Lee Garners. Maybe the voice of, Remio from Zenless. Or, of course, Fiorina. We might even have her come by. We don't even know yet. Like, we've got already some ideas. Hell, we might even have Kira Buckland come by now I'm getting connected with her. To be herself. Like, it's kind of nuts. But, like, again, it's because of you guys. This all is possible. And mwah, I give you kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah. All right. We're going to go and we're going to find someone to raid. Now, what I'm going to do is I am going to let my mods. Hey, mods, do you want to go and do you guys want to choose the person that we're going to raid? You can do that. Did you know that? I used to do that a long time ago with Weiss. If any of the mods know somewhere where you want me to raid, just do /raid space and then their name. And when you're ready, let me know. And then I'll say hit it. And then we'll go to them. And then whenever you're ready, I'll say go. And then you can hit raid now. And yeah. Yes, my mods can do that. Your mods can do that too if they have the editor role. So where do you think we should go to end this amazing stream? I already miss those two, man. I already miss chatting with them. It was so much fun. But General, it's nice to meet you. I hope we get to see more of you. If you love my content enough, Evan from the Third, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. If you love my content enough, consider subscribing. It does help me do things like this. It also, it allows me to do all these cool things, the emotes and whatnot. It also allows you to come hang out with me in the bar. All subscribers can join me there. This Friday, I forgot, by the way, guys, this Friday, for all you Discord, if you guys have, if you're subscribed here in my Twitch, you have, you can hang out with me in the Discord. We're watching Mrs. Doubtfire, Robin Williams, God rest his soul, a movie with him. And we're going to be watching that on Saturday. So if you want to join, feel free to check out my Discord, discord.gg/MIB if you're watching this over on YouTube. The link is down below in the description with the Linktree link. You can go through that. Yeah. So Jewelry was mentioning Uzuri. I'll be back for sure. Love you very much. I'll get the head pad in. It's usually only for Warudo. This is not Warudo. Unfortunately, it's just VR chat. But I'm going to give that head pad. Thank you so very much. That means a lot, Evan. Thank you. I love you very much. Yeah. So, Neko Yoru? What do you guys want? I'll let it up to my mods. I'm gonna give it to you. They playing Repo? Yeah? Sure. We could do that. You guys want to do that? You guys cool with that? You guys cool with that? Ah, my freaking. There you go. I'm on mobile, so I don't think I can do that. You should be able to do the command. You should be able to. JJ, do you wanna do it then? Okay. /space Neko Yoru. Let me know when you're ready to hit enter, and then yeah, we'll go and raid Neko Yoru. I should probably get that set up before we go. Neko Yoru. All right, guys, you're ready? Okay. Guys, get the raid message up, okay? Make sure you have that there too. And then let me go over to Neko Yoru. There she is. What's she playing? Let's see. You said you're playing. Oh yeah, she is playing Repo. Okay. Also, I need to wake up early in the morning for work. No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. And I need to remove the mobile part because I don't know why that popped up. Perfect. All right, honey. Go ahead and no, that's fair, man. That's fair. Thank you again for all the support. Go ahead and hit hit enter, honey, and see if that that works. See if you get the ability to. If not, I'll do it. But my mods should be able to get the ability to do it. Let's see if it works. Yep, there you go. Okay, everyone. That is it for tonight's stream. Thank you so much for watching. My name is Midnight in Valhalla. I'm the owner of the Midnight Bar in VR Chat, Twitch partner, variety streamer, first generation virtual market ambassador, and of course a VCAN Twitch team lead. Have yourself a wonderful night. We'll see you hopefully next week. I'm going to be bringing back my computer into the shop because it is having issues. Hopefully I'll probably have at least something. If I'm using my laptop again, I'll use my laptop again. We'll try and do RV there yet or something. We'll figure that out next week. All right. Thank you for the support. I love you guys. Mwah. All right. And yeah, see you guys next time. All right. Bye-bye, everyone. Let me go into the stream ending. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. I love you. 40 people. Let's go. Bye-bye. Good night, Common. Love you, honey. See you guys. Have a good one. Love you all.